Nathan, you're first today. Welcome, 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 and well. I'm readjusting everything. Hold on. Sure, I got my drink on standby. My caffeinated drink. Alright, so standard affair as usual. I'm going to wait 10 minutes for anyone interested in joining the stream. In the meantime, while I wait that 10 minutes, I already did the longest roulettes. I don't think I'll get committed to a roulette. 10 minutes is gonna fly right by, and I think any of the roulettes is gonna take more than that. So we will merely travel to the required destination. I will do this though, since I'm really close to leveling up my Sam. I'm gonna real quick. Angry Cupcake, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna real quickly run just enough fates to level that up. I think that can be done. We'll see. Tally-ho, my nightmare. Tally-ho. No. Hold on. How do I get out of here? Ah, yes. Right. I was going the wrong direction. Tally-ho! Yes, we got 9 minutes for me to run a couple of fates. Which I think that's enough time to do maybe one fate. But that's enough to try and get some more XP, see if I can level up my boy, my Sammy boy. I go level up my Sammy. I'm trying to get it to try to get my Sam to level 70 like my Dark Knight is. That way when we finally get a Stormblood, I'm already over leveled. At work, sadly. Ah, sucks. Yeah, don't get fired in my account. Focus on your work, good man. Your service to society is quite valuable. Okay, so there seems to be a couple of fates nearby. Ew, double. They don't have very much time left on most of them. I guess we'll hop over the Infant Vanguard. That fate. We'll skip over that one. Hey, Moonless. What's up? Alright, so we're real quickly just gonna hop on fate or two while we wait the stand. Now 8 minutes left. We got 8 minutes till we hop over to talk to Sir Emmerich and continue, and then finally finish patch 3.3. So in the meantime, let's do this. All right, hello. Alright, you can banner. Boom. Hold on. Let's grab through this. Night shift, so no bosses around. Okay, well be careful. I don't want you losing your job on my account. That would depress me greatly. Just be careful, be wise. Hold on, the game volume will go up in a bit. It's a bit low right now. That's just because I was leveling and stuff earlier. It's a very ugly creature now that I take time to actually take in its appearance. Oh. Yeah, that was a small dot. At least I got a luminous water crystal for that. Alright, boom. There's a small dot on my XP, so I'll definitely have to run a dungeon or something later to actually get me XP up to a certain degree. Okay, so I didn't take long at all. So I'll just do this other one as well. I'm joining this one last minute, so yeah, I didn't even join in time to actually do anything. Okay, so we'll head back here. Look how majestic as fuck I look. That is glorious. Okay, that is glory right there. Oh, ride my steed into the sun. Literally. There is some like badass, like that's the thing. Growing up, like, you know, like the stereotype is like unicorns are like a really girly thing. But to be honest, You turn a unicorn black, give it red eyes, a flaming fucking horn. That is now badass as fuck. And the thing is, literally, it's just the color change, just the color palette. Everything else, if you take away the flaming effect and then turn this like bright pink, the eyes, I don't know, like a teal blue color, and then turn this like little froth there, like a light green, or like a red. Then it's just like one of those old commercials from like the 1990s, like get your newest Starry Pop. Like, remember, I'm assuming anyone watching right now knows what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not talking out of my ass here, right? Like, people remember those old like really annoying but somehow really effective kids toys commercials from back in the day. It was a lot of them. It was a shit ton of those. Alright, that one just started. Let's go do that one real quick. Still got another 5 minutes till we continue with the MSQ. Letting people kind of seep in for anybody who's hopping in right now. We're just another 4 minutes, a little bit less. We're gonna give people, which will be about as much time as it takes me to do a couple of these fates. Well, meantime, I'm gonna make sure you get the audio up to a decent degree, 34. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna ride down here. Boom. Okay. It's that big one in the middle. It's the big one. Hello. Don't mind me just coming in for a landing. Again, banner. Hey, Infinite, welcome. How you doing, my man? How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna start moving through the MSQ in just about 3 minutes here. Oh crap, aggro them. Let me see if I can kill these guys real quick, get the ads off me. Ah, the more I move, the more I aggro. There we go. Got rid of the ads. Oh fuck! No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I wasted it. My good news is I get to use another one. There we go. Big Chungus. Big Chungus attack. Alright. We've also taken Bana, so I'm gonna drop that back on. Before I do, let's get that one there. Wait, doing it with the fucking... Oops. Alright. Yeah, well, he died. Previously delicious. Welcome. Ratings looking forward to today's MSQ. Good, because we are now 1 minute, 1.5 minutes till we start that up. Which, that does it for my fate time. So we're going to hop over to Idleshire. Just going to repair my gear real quick, which I don't think I really need to do. But, and just to top it off, we're going to repair my gear. And then we're going to port over. And we're going to grab that quest from Emmerich, which I'm assuming will unlock... I'm assuming we'll unlock the trial to face off against Asinian / Nidhogg. As it's been implied to me. So, we'll go that direction. Get that 100. Have you used your chicken in battle much? My chocobo? No. I don't really do that. I know I unlocked the ability to do that, and I know it requires like a specific item, but I don't really feel the need. I'm sure if you're grinding out a lot of fates and there's not a lot of other people doing the fates around you, it's probably 100% necessary and probably ineffective not to do it. The thing is, it's the reason I've never played it like playing like a hunt. Like I like playing a marksman hunter in WoW, like back in the day, but I never was into the pets thing. Like, I thought the niche of it was cool, like having this other thing that goes and fights for you, but for me it's more fun being like the power fantasy of me doing the act, so I don't really lean towards that. So I guess if I absolutely had to, just to make my grinding more efficient, I'd use my chocobo as a companion to fight with. Otherwise, if I can, I'm not going to do it. Just a preference thing. Alright, top off my gear. Alright, so we should be good to go. Running, turning mists, zenith, boom. Alright. So, we're past the 10-minute mark. So... excuse me. Okay, okay. So a fun thing I did going into Shadowbringers, I think that's what you meant, SB, because I had my Black Mage, Samurai, and Dark were massively overleveled. Was I picked up Gunbreaker so that all the XP wouldn't go to waste. Well, the thing is, it doesn't go to waste, I don't think. Like, it's still XP going towards leveling up those classes. Unless you're talking, like, overleveled as in you were maxed. Like, if you were maxed out, I definitely see that. Because then the XP is going to the ether. Like, you're not leveling anything up because you're max level. But if you are still leveling your main class and it's not max level, that XP is not going to waste. It's going towards leveling that character. So, I guess it depends on the context of what you mean. Stormblood, okay. Almost maxed. Well, then, if you're almost maxed but not maxed, it's not a waste. It's just going towards leveling that character. It just probably doesn't feel as effective because because you're massively over leveled for the zone. But either way, whether you're leveling a lower level character or that character, you're getting the same XP either way, so it's not a waste. It's only a waste if you're max level and the XP is literally going to nothing. Alright. So, we're at the 12-minute mark. I think everybody who's interested is here. We shake up my shake-a-doo. Right. Now, is everyone ready for me to continue the MSQ? I do hope so. I think we're on the latter half of it too. I have the list up here, I believe. No, I do not, but I can pull it up. Alright. Sorry, being a dork. It's what I do. Alright, just to make sure we are on the latter half of this patch. We are indeed. Alright. I'm not looking at the quest names, but I am looking at the I'm looking at the number of quests, and we're definitely in the lower one. Okay. Ready. Alright. How to do. There we go. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing the journey. Alright. Well, hold on to your butts. Here we go. Put on my headphones. Time to slay a dragon. Indeed, I'm tempted to continue going on with my samurai, just because my Dark Knight is already 71. I think I will continue Dark Knight. Just because aesthetically it is still what we're going for. Alright, Sir Emmerich. We have come. And it is time. The end to the song. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. And thus calls the drums of war. Alright, here we go, lads. Know you then what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Got a bad feeling that Hraesvelgr is gonna see his end coming up here. Not that I want to jinx it. Knock on wood. I'm sure Vidofnir, sorry. Vidofnir still sounds better to me, but whatever. Oh, we're riding them. Nice. Thank you for the ride. Much appreciated. Midgard Swarmer, don't be jealous. Elfie and Zerafiel, welcome. Oh, I'm just in time. Yes, you are. Don't matter what you do the quest on, just change to the class you want to get the XP on when you... Okay. Alright. Tally-ho, gentlemen, tally-ho. Oh, shit. Have at thee, dragon! I would not want to be... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's like the worst part about fighting something that can fly and is big enough to pick your ass up. It can literally yeet you off of a bridge, a building, whatever. Atwabel! Lucia? Oh, fuck.
Remember your
10 out of
training.
10.
We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold.
That was fire. Literally, but that was fire. That was lit as hell. You get blasted black by dragonfire. Woo! I love the setup of this. Like the vibe of the bridge right now is fucking cool. How long does this sequence go on for? Damn. Please tell me we get like an epic entry where my character just lands and kills something. Just...
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Don't shoot, I think that's us. Hell yeah.
Lord Commander.
Goddess / the division. Hodor. Hold the door. Ah. Really? Well, we already know I'm gonna get some kind of emotional gut punch from all this. Did you have to remind me of that one? Welcome, by the way. Also, welcome to Chi Wiley. Welcome, welcome. And Cinderflame. Ah. Welcome, guys. Okay. Alright, not as epic as I was hoping. I am not late, I am fashionably late. There's a difference. One is true late, which means you're all dead. The other one is you guys are almost dead, but I come in just in time to save the majority of you. For my own ego, you know? I look badass, though. I'm gonna give myself that credit. What's up, big man? I got a giant-ass sword for a giant-ass skull. The devil and the angel aspects. Gandalf. Shroud Sight, the Dragon Knight. Indeed. That does sound badass, though. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with the vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speak of thus of my beloved? I think I butchered that one. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Oh shit. Alright, as it's gonna go down. Throwing buildings and shit. Woo! Okay. This feels very anime. The fuck is that? Oh! Ripped off one of his wings. Fuck. And all he has to say in response to having a ring whipped off. Yeah! That stung a little bit. Whew! I'm gonna need some. I need some aspirin. Anybody got some aspirin? Jesus Christ! Thou art weak, Racevelger. A slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not to thy victory shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. I just noticed this. When did he pop it out? The fuck? It's kind of reminding me of like the Naruto rules. Like eyes are just apparently something you can plop in and out, no problem. You know. Oh, sorry, I should have read that. I'm kind of like enraptured at the moment, so. Okay. The theme song's playing, so you know shit's about to go down. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair, and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Except for me, you know. Come on, boy. Music in this game is incredible, though. I gotta say that. I swear to God, if they sell CDs of this shit, I gotta pick some up. Fuck, man. I just realized me and Moon are still in a party. Moon, Dragonsong. Welcome Steven Alvarez. I mean Magic Eyes and all that. Fuck. Templar Cora, welcome as well. I love he just said gah. Okay. Whew. Of CDs or vinyls. I'd get the vinyls just to collect them, but I don't have anything to play them on, so that'd be a waste. I do have a old CD player though. Somewhere on Spotify. Definitely. Say Crawford, welcome. There are CD albums you can buy. Yes. Got it. Oh, by the way, I purchased that cookbook they had on pre-order. I love to cook. I know I don't look it, but I do love to cook. Like, quite a bit. And so this moment I heard about the pre-order for the cookbook, I had to pick that shit up. Yeah, I'm up for doing the trial. Okay. Let's queue up then. Oh. Moon, you're the party leader. You have to queue it up. Or you have to promote me. Alvaro Jr., welcome. Arrived just in time. Seen that a lot. Elfie, so without going into spoilers, just know dragons, for reasons, get to ignore all the biological and magical rules known in this world. Well, they're dragons. Like, I'm not gonna question it too much. If I start questioning their ability to plop eyes in and out and how their magic works, I also have to then question the existence of giant, fire-breathing, winged lizards. I don't think I'm here to question that. There you go. Okay, I'm part of the leader now. Okay. Jalen633, welcome. At this moment, game hooked me permanently. Okay. They do sell CDs of the BGMs. You get a code for in-game rewards for them too. Nice. Alright, we got this. Oh, come on, last DPS. Check off, will ya? This is a good song, though. Damn. What is the last DPS doing? Dude, what better shit do you have to do right now? You queued up. Press the check button. Press it. Do it. Do it. A curse upon you and your houses. Sleeping DPS? Yeah, apparently. Well, he's died. Last DPS died at the screen or washroom, most likely. Apparently. Will he die? Into what? Hmm? It's always DPS. Not true. I have seen a healer bail out. It can't. It is pretty often DPS in this though. Maybe he had to take a bio break and it popped. Maybe. Or when AFK and didn't hear the bell ring. Ding 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 ding. We were in the queue only for a few minutes. Oh, maybe he was in the queue longer. Ben Q always pops the moment you go to the bathroom, so it goes. It's the curse of the queue. Go to sleep. Ah. Come on! Come on, Q! I believe in you! We just... Wait, one of the healers dropped out, so we have me and the other tank. Waiting, or we got a healer. I'm assuming Moon's running heals right now. I can't see her. Oh, there it goes. Alright, everybody press the check button. Come on. Come on! We're waiting on the last DPS yet again. Come on! Press the button! Press the button! Thank you. Okay. The final steps of faith. He's still stepping on his head. Sup, boy? Alright, here we go. Am I main tanking or is the other guy? Viewing cutscene. Alright, I'm gonna give him a second, see if he wants to be main tank. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. God damn it. Trying to move away from the rest of the mob. Alright, one. Ah, shit. Weapons are okay in this fight, to be expected. Yay. One tank take left add and one tank take right add and face them away. Well, I was trying to do that, but things got chaotic. Alright, thank you whoever res me. The fuck? The fuck just happened? Oh, someone bailed. Alright, I'm gonna turn tank stance off and let the other guy main tank for the first fight, and then we'll... When the three other mini-bosses show up, I'll break off to the right side, he'll break up to the left, or whichever way we do it. Didn't kill the other dragon? Oh no, it didn't kill the ads in time? Okay. So don't kill the other dragons in time, it's an insta. Gotcha. What is that outfit? It's a cool sword, though. Come on, bring him down. Let's bring him down. Alright, tank stance on. And bring him over to the side. Alright, boom. Alright, let's take out the middle guy. Like clockwork, ladies and gentlemen, we got this. Woo! Alright, got them all that time. He went Dragoon mode, which is kind of fitting, but alright. Alright, let me turn off tank stance so I'm not competing. Oh boy. No, no, ah! Woo, okay. Ah, shit. Gotta keep the DPS on him. Fuck! I gotta say, this is a very fun fight, but damn. Ooh, he went glowy dragon mode. If they're glowing, they're extra strong. Ah, crap. Oh, no. Fuck. Alright, someone have to do the limit break. Bring him down. Yes! Woo! Oh, not gonna lie, my asshole was like that the whole time. Like, Alright, can we get Justinian out of this mess, or do we have to put him down? Oh. Ooh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Praise to the other tank there. He did pretty good. Chris Yang, welcome, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome, welcome. Ray Halo, I forgot to say to you earlier. Welcome.
Estinian!
Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for showing up as well. Happy to have you.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
Justinian's fighting back.
Not your hand, worm.
I kind of have to make this joke, but stop hitting yourself. Trying to break the tension a little bit. I'm tense as fuck right now.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Fuck me, man. Why?
Soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
I would have thrown them on opposite sides, but eh.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
That's one way to put it. Jesus
Lucia,
Christ.
summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
MMOs don't deserve to have such an amazing story. They really don't. This one does, but this is shit you'd see in a single player RPG experience. This has no right to be as good as it is. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. Why, thank you. Can we give him his eye back, or do we, like... Or do we, like, consume it entirely?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Clicked prematurely there. Triang, welcome? Is it Triang or Triang? Either way, welcome. Please ask your mods about a particular long side quest available to you after 3.3 is over. My mods? Question mark? Scene lets you know it doesn't need to be flashy or cool to feel epic. Yeah. Okay, so lore-wise, the abyss is an actual abyss. FFXIV is a single-player RPG with MMO aspects tacked on. I would say it's the perfect blend of the two, but yeah, it's definitely. I think it was Jesse Cox who said this. Correct me if I'm wrong. But wasn't he the one who said that Final Fantasy XIV Online is an RPG MMO? I would tend to agree with that. And my entire experience throughout Heavensward and A Realm Reborn, I've only further to cement that. It is 100% a narrative-driven experience, but the MMO aspects are still just as good. That's the thing. That's what impresses me. The two comparisons I'll use is, unsurprisingly, World of Warcraft, which is the tried-and-true MMO RPG. And the other one I would like to use is SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic and WoW are games I would describe as... World of Warcraft is capitalization MMO, lowercase RPG. While SWTOR is lowercase MMO, uppercase RPG. And I would say Final Fantasy is capital all across the board RPG MMO. It's definitely got the RPG and storytelling and narrative at the forefront of the developer's mind, but it also has the MMO stuff most definitively in their design process as well. I don't think it's fair to just try and say it's a Final Fantasy game. Well, my wording here is a bit off, but I think it's crucial to also include that little descriptor that it's as much an MMO as it is an RPG, I think. That's my opinion. But I'd say the MMO aspects are not like SWTOR. SWTOR, it's pure narrative, pure character building, but there's virtually no real dedication or love put into the MMO aspect. Like, you can play the whole game and never talk to anybody else ever, and that's fine. That's what I would say is a single player game with MMO shit tacked on. That's SWTOR. Well, the Warcraft is an MMO that has been slowly geared towards single player over the course of time, but it still forces you to at least somewhat interact and deal with other players. So that's still an MMORPG, but it's lowercase MMO now. Used to be uppercase MMO back in the day, but lowercase MMO, lowercase RPG. That's kind of like how I see WoW now. And WoW's just kind of shit overall right now. But anyway, Final Fantasy though, this was absolutely fantastic experience through Heavensward, and this post Heavensward content, this has been a fantastic. It's hard for me to believe that I have so much more to go. This story has been fucking epic, dude. But yeah, that's we still got 2 more quests in this patch alone, so damn. Hot fucking damn, dude. Whew. Hey, Kilton, my great. Hey, how you doing? Melissa, hey, welcome. Once you finish the MSQ thread, go to 410 Manor. Okay. Mods equals your in-game team. I have a single team member. I have an FC, but they're busy right now, I think. So it's pretty much just Moon. And Moon just takes pity on me. She's like, I'll help you out, you little sprout. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed... But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. I hope so too, damn. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad. Ballad Shroud, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though, I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. Why, thank you. And not only for your sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Tally-ho! Yes. That's pretty much how I played SWTOR. Yeah, SWTOR is 100% a single-player game with MMO shit tacked on. That's an example of that. This, like I said, Final Fantasy XIV Online feels like the perfect culmination of the two. Like, it feels like they're actually focusing, not in equal measure, but in similar equal measure between the MMO and the RPG aspects. Definitely more slant towards RPG aspects, but there's certainly pure love being put into the MMO aspects. And it helps that the FF14 is a game that, by design, don't mind you just doing the story, leaving and returning when there are more story. It don't force you to log in every day or else. True, and that's highly appreciated. And in a weird, like, in a weird way, it kind of makes you want to log in every day. Because it doesn't force you to do that, you feel like the decision to log in every day isn't some incentive-driven thing as much as it, well, it's incentive-driven, but it's not as much fiscal or economic or it's not as forced. It's not as forced of a reason to get you incentive to get you to log in every day. It's purely by the fact that the game is so much fun. The community is so welcoming, loving, and wholesome in certain ways, and pretty much just awesome in general. It's pretty much every culmination of what should be your motivation to log in every day. What used to be the motivation to log into WoW every day was to log in and hang out with friends, do dungeons, and try out the latest raid and get your ass wiped in the raid. So, like, I'd say that this is the correct way to have it set up for incentives to get people to log in, is just make it so the game is so damn fun, they only want to play this fucking game. And I'd say they're fucking nailing it. My favorite RPG will forever remain Neverwinter Nights, the first game with 2 expansions. I still remember the Euphoria. Nice. I got into Neverwinter Nights for years and years ago. I never stayed with it, though. That was one of the games I tried to play outside of WoW, but I just didn't have the time for it, and never really got into it hardcore, but I played a little bit of it, and it seemed alright. Is Ael and Hashrafont? Yes. That emoji is correct. I cannot allow myself to come to pieces already. It makes the gameplay not feel like a job. Exactly. Alright, here we are. Okay, so Lucia. Lucia, my dear. Shroud, Master Elfino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Shroud and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon has conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of the hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely... Sir Emmerich is never long for Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. As I am eager to be by their side. Very well, First Commander. Come, Shroud. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fortum Manor. Indeed we are. Tally here. Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh, Rogue. Okay, for a second I was wondering what class this was. I thought, okay, that's Rogue or Ninja. I was like, what's that? I'm blind, apparently. Alright. The Fortum Manor. Away! Alright, let me in. Ooh. Here we are. Is Hanurai geared up for fighting?
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism
Count Dripula.
which saw us through it.
He does got that drip.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Dude, you were fighting an onslaught of dragons, my man. I mean, you did pretty damn well by my book.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Why, thank you. Appreciate it.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Just when you think he's growing up a little bit. Well, I suppose he is. Still that bravos attitude in there.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Trying to take credit for doing shit when you did not. When you didn't do nothing.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
Honoroi with a shade. It's true though. And the thing is, he didn't even do it in like a just massively disrespectful way. He was just like, so just to let you all know, the Lord did indeed do as he says. He just stood there and let me describe in detail just exactly what happened for you all, so you can walk away with your own determinations. It's one of those backhanded like shit.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Honoroi with a shade, love Honoroi. It's kind of sad that Honoroi's VA has passed away. Really? Oh, that's sad. Edmond best dad. Edmond is pretty damn awesome. I do gotta say. Oh, Moon. Hello, Moon. Looking dapper as always. By the way, she's got a killer Dragoon set. I want to point that out. Like, dang, it looks really nice. Alright. Yeah, there you go, see? It looks really good. Now, I've seen it in 2 color variations. She's got a red variant, and then this purple one, which I kind of prefer. It looks really nice. Hang on, let me... That. Alright, side view. Looks nice, doesn't it? Looks awesome. I do really like that set. It looks really cool. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of stuck with a Shire gear, which looks cool in itself, but... I'm curious to see once I level up high enough, I can get like certain gear sets and start doing the whole fashion shit. But yeah. Alright. Now, to inquire the okay. So where is that? The infirmary. Okay, so it's down that way. Alright. Tally-ho. Glamour, the true end game. Yeah, it's pretty. I think like fashion, like dressing up your character the best you can, is kind of the end game of most games. Like Warframe, I got over 3,000 hours in Warframe, and I can tell you this right now, I don't grind for shit no more. I just spend like, if I log in at all, I spend like 2 hours to 3 hours just drabbing it up, you know, making some nice, cool aesthetic choices on my Warframes. It's like. That's 90% of any, like, game, especially MMOs, because people love to show off that drip, you know? Sir Emmerich! My rule of thumb is using no more than 2 pieces from the same set. I don't know if I'd give myself an arbitrary rule like that. Shroud, my friend. What can I do? What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago, when he begged to sit at Estinian's side. I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Indeed he is. Litany of Peace. And I think this is the last one of this patch. Wind up. We're not ending the stream, by the way. We barely started the stream, but it looks like we made it really. It didn't take that long for us to make it through the rest of this patch, though. Wind up, Sir Emmerich. Dragonsong Orchestrion Roll. An Alpine Coat. Dapper. Yeah, all the Neo Ishgarian gear looks great, especially impartial to the female tank chest piece. Why? Should I question that one? If I were to look that up right now, would it be safe to show on stream? After you finish that quest, go back to House Fortom. I understand. Everybody's so demanding. Oh man, my nose. Alright. Gimme. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. Flashback time. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not been fit to intervene. Not seen fit to intervene. While out on a patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I could well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell them I am on my way. Quickly, Shroud, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, we're getting one of these again. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Yes, I believe we have sufficient time. Yep, I got enough. Oh shit.
Estinian.
Whew. Don't do that to me.
Boy, it grates my ears.
Edgy boy's good. Whew.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Oh man. Gotta love Astinian. Yeah, edgy boy, even through it all.
It was but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
I love this guy.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind.
I'm really drawn in by the dialogue, but now that I kind of taking this image, his neck looks really fucking long here. I just want to point that, I know it's the hair and the clothing, but he looks like he has a neck twice as long as it should be right now. Yeah.
Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
Man, he's earned it. He's earned it a tenfold.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
I still have a bad feeling with Sir Emmerich. I'm not sure where it's going to go down there.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
Kind of like what Uldar wanted to do.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Kind of like a House of Representatives and the Senate.
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emmerich de Borel gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
My dog has horrible timing. I apologize. I have no idea why she's barking so much.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests
we don't get to
of
hear
Sir
it.
Emmerich's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Justinian joining his retirement with some flowers? Hey, Racevalgur got his eye back. Good. That's what I was wondering.
Thus were the notes of the Dragonsong rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Do the side quest to find out? I will. From the Memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortom, Heavensward. All of this has been basically his diary, which is fucking crazy. Welcome Nocturne Zen and Lord of the Apes 79. Welcome guys. And Unhear Drain. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. I welcome Ben Q, correct? I hope I did. This kind of feels like it's the wrap-up of all of Heaven's Ward right now, but to be honest, we still got more stuff to do. There's other patches that are considered Heaven's Ward. Or considered still connected directly to Heaven's Ward. Kind of waiting for the Ascians just to roll up and ruin this very nice ending. It's kind of no. Happily surprised. You learn about those flowers in a side quest in 410 Manor if you want to do it. Ah, hell yeah. Well, let's finish up Linear Piece. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Shroud. I kind of do feel like Ishgard's kind of my home. Like, as much as I'm loyal to the Maelstrom and to Mama Merleweb, I'm kind of, like, in terms of the place that I probably feel the most connected to, and the kind of environment I'm used to living in, like, snowy, frosty wasteland, that's where I live in real life, so I get comfort just from that. Like, I feel comfortable seeing snowfall. So, I definitely feel the most connected to Ishgard, so it does kind of feel like our home. My home. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressure of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. Ah, but these questions are for me to answer. It is not a man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Shroud, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alfino. And if they chose to be a monarchy, I'd elect him as king. Well, I'd set him up as king. I'm just saying. Right. Alright, so speak with Alpha Noah 410 mana. Hey, we're going there anyway. 410 mana. Sky Pirates. What's your sign? Alright, those are all other things. Hey, Disillusioned Dork. Just popping in whilst I have dinner. Gotta catch up with my mining in FF. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, my mining's still at level 51. I still gotta max that out. Moon, have you been here the whole time? Just casually, like, waiting for him to come back. He'll be back any minute now. Just... There you go. Alright. Awesome. How's Photon? Alright, Alfino? You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him in his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. True that. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oh, interesting. Love the lean emote. Alright. Alright, now are we getting the Ascian, like, shit. No, it's not one of the Warrior of Darkness right there, I'm pretty sure. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Thank you, Blenhards. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there's naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Fuck, Alize! Good! This way! Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. The plot thickens indeed. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. I would have read that more slowly and more magnanimous, but they don't give you that much time. Okay. So that's the main story quest. We will probably have time for that. I don't have any time limit today, thankfully, so we can stream for the next 6 hours if you all wanted. So you guys said 4 mana? Crystal friends, let's go! Yep. Crystal Data Center. House Fortam Manor. Alright, so... this one? The paths we walk? Path we walk. Alright, yeah, so this is it. 'Twas bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day. Forgive me. Of late I have been studying the works of Beladian, poet king, who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say this to you, Master Scythe, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers. Visit Elise Jude Courgère. Elise, sorry. Just gonna chill with Moon. I see that. Wait, hold on, let me take a screenshot of this. Oh, damn it! Moon, you moved! No, that was gonna be so good. It was so perfect. Damn it. Alright, lean back against that. Come on. Thank you. Posing for pictures here. Oh, damn. Hold on. Let me wait to... okay, so the fairy is in an idle position there. Boom. Huzzah. There we go. Alright, I'm going to save that. Where did I save it, though? I have very full files. Oh, I know where to save it. I know where to save it. Hold on. Memorabilia. Yes, I do still have room in that folder. Good. I did. Yeah. There we are. Perfect. As no one taught him /Gpose. What is Gpose? The fuck is this? How do I escape this? Didn't mention it yet? Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. So, let's do this then. Wait, hold on. Wait. Ah! Alright, if I do the victory pose... Ah! Alright, so if I do that, that won't obscure anybody. Good. Alright, now /Gpose. Okay. Get a more fancy screenshot. Wee! Sorry, I'm a dork. Ah, okay. No, back to 0. Give me 0. There. Color filter. Sepia? Nah, it's grim. Bright. No. For a more grim photo. Let's increase the brightness so I can actually see all of you. Let's increase the reds. No. Ooh. Alright, so that's general settings, color filter, screen effect. Saturated line work. Canvas. Wall. I don't know what that is. Frosted glass. No. Polka dot? Okay, no. Brilliant! So it says. Okay, this is really cool. Particle, what's particle? Okay. Literally particles. And Sakura. Ah. I think it's a nice little photo right there. Alright, how do I take this? Face camera. There's a whole website for glam and Gpose. Interesting. How do I take the photo? Or do I just have to screenshot it? Print screen. I don't see that. Oh, hide the interface first. Okay. How do I hide the interface? Dash? No. What's that? Period? Hold on. What is that? It's just a little line, but I tried dash, tried shift dash. Period, comma. Okay. Well, that works. And voila. Now we have a second interview photo. And boom. Alright. Enough of that for now. Cool though. I'll have to experiment with that later. Very edgy. Actually, what pose is that? Yes. Nice. Alright. Well, I can figure out what post it is later. Oh, cool. Got several Death Knights lining up here. If only I knew... Is that just salute? Or do I... Hold on. Nope. All female version of mine? Damn. Just go back and watch? Yeah, go ahead. Alrighty then. So, where are we going for this? The Druid Crozier. Very well. Time to continue on this quest line. Instant transmission. Alright, here we are. Elise. Hello, my dear. A warm welcome to you, Master Scythe. To what do I owe the pleasure? Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard. I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortam arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. Okay, so we literally are retracing our steps. Interesting. Alright, let's head down the steps. Alright, so after we do this quest line, we're then going to hop back on the MSQ. As you guys have told me, this quest line might take a little while, so it's not like that's going to be like, you know, like that. But we'll take our sweet, sweet time now, won't we? Tally-ho, tally-ho, tally-ho-ho-ho. There we are. To the Forgotten Night. The music is incredibly beautiful in this game, though. Cannot praise that enough. Gib. I still can't say this guy's name. I still say Gib. I don't know why my brain doesn't want to say Gibrilant. That's all, folks. I can't do it. Will it be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, no. Don't tell me. Tea. Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Now there's a bit of drought that'll leave you wanting, assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend Tataru. One moment she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and the next she's got a dozen admirers asking for her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that'd put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells, we've even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridian told it. Besides Haldreth, the only knights who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the high houses. Course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor, since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten, and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen, regardless, and he would hope. I know this is kind of a cheap, like, nostalgia run-through to, you know, hark at the emotions, but I'm not ashamed to say it's kind of working. Alright. And then it's at Camp Cloudtop. Tally ho. There will be 500 gil for the memories. This is a business after all. That seems fair enough price. I don't know why my camera felt a little bit high there. What's that sound? Then Unit. Master Scythe, I was but this moment thinking of you. Why, thank you. I had hoped to speak with you at Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Helionat and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the man to whom they owe their lives. Ahem. I concede that the grand investiture would have been a more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers. The Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. I say, old boy, you have the most uncanny ability to appear whenever I least expect you. This is a nostalgia trip. But enough about that, Honoroi. Ah yes, my lord, Lady Lenionette, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vundu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals I acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risks involved should you choose to proceed. By the Fury, I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you are wasted on your master. Oh, every time I see her, I love to just hear her, like, backhand the fuck verbally out of Menelane. Oh, Hardworking, full of potential? I think there's a place for you here. With the Rose Knights, if you would have it. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady. And were I free to do so, I should gladly accept. But I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. Pledged to another? You rascal. I thought I saw you whispering in young Salet's ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. Damn! Honoroi! How old is he? There'll be no secrets between us. You must tell me everything. Where you've been sneaking off to together, what adventures you've been having, every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. Gossip whore. Let him have his romance. I am sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Master Scythe. Honor equals Game of Thrones Podrick. Yes. Not so fast. The next airship isn't due for another hour. And we have so much to talk about. Honoroi! Honoroi! Oh man. I'd wager around the same age as the twins, if I had to guess. So like 16, 15. For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old, familiar dance. To her, Lord Amenelaine would always be the boy fumbling for her compliment, and perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Alright, now to visit Redwald. Actually, the funny thing is, it's actually going in order of how I did things, I think. Actually, no, it's not, because I went to deal with the younger brother first, so it's actually in that regard it's reverse order. Damn, it was simultaneous. Alize, Alfino are 16 years old. Yes. Alright, so Redwald, I have come to sprechen with thee. 1,000 pardons, Master Scythe. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress. You have more than earned it. One need only look at the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence, while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. Lord Artoel. Sir Redwald, the shipment has been unloaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Master Scythe, are you here on official business? A journey to remember the dead and reflect. Aye. Much has changed since first we came here together, since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day? Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, well. Mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. 'Tis especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood, and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I have earned it, I will, but not today. Still himself, is he? An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then, if it lead one astray, he would set aside his prejudices and join hands with his gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Oh, damn. Yeah. It's amazing how much we've done. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought there was a blue unlock quest with someone phased through the wall. No, it's a recruitment notice. Okay. What's that for? Towards the firmament. Okay, that's something else. Righto. As we walk. Oh yeah, we get to go to the tribunal where we nearly got in deep trouble for being heretics. Alright. Chip on the old block, he is. I'm even looking at it with like, this place. 2 foreign heretics against 2 knights of the Heaven's Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Okay, that was a quick visit. That's where Hoshafont gave us our black chocobo, though. I'll walk that. God damn. You are Master Scythe, if I am not mistaken. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago, when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps you had too. You turned our world upside down, everything we held dear, for change, for truth. They said it had to be done, that his grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, sir, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I remember him as a good man. The path to hell is paved with good intentions. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Indeed. Talk about a hefty travel there. Ooh, we're visiting Mama Merlewib. Right, I'm prepared. Feels weird we're jumping all the way back to Merlin, though. To me, until I was around 4.1 to check out this quest, and I wish I had done it sooner. It's definitely more potent on the emotions, since I literally just did all this over the last, like, week and a half. So it's definitely got a lot more potency. Lieutenant Scythe, Lieutenant Scythe, this is most unexpected. Do you have business with the Admiral? A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Unannounced or not, I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I turned you away. Thank the Navigator. I'd resign myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about Beastman's latest movements. Come, Lieutenant, tell me of your adventures. All too happily, my dear. Over a glass of champagne, perhaps? The best restaurant in town? The Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters, though I hope these new reforms of theirs meet it with no resistance. 'Twould not be the most grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that. And Lady Yagiri's besides. It's cool they stay at your rank. I know, it feels worth it to work it up, doesn't it? She had never been one to retreat, much less to face in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Boss lady? Actually, while we're here, visit Higiri and Revenant. Yeah. I keep saying Higiri, but I think it's Higiri. We will hop over there in a bit. I actually want to stop it by, since we're in Limsa, I need to stop by a couple spots, real quick. I need to see if those glamours I put up on the market sold, and I also need to check in with my squadron. Real briefly, it's a slight detour. Do not mind me, my good friends. To the aft castle. I don't know why, but my mustache, the mustache part of my beard wants to curl up like an evil villain's stash. I have to keep doing this to keep it down. We'll stop by the medics. I can't wait till I can finally like rank up into the Maelstrom more and become a captain. But unfortunately, I gotta keep doing the squadron stuff first. All right, they're back. 34, 34, 33, 34. They're almost there. They're almost there. Woo! Alright. I need them at level 35 to do the next dungeon and the command missions. Yeah, because we've done the first two. You need to do 4 or 5 of them before finally, once you've done that many, you've then officially unlocked. Oh, we haven't done Brave Flocks, and they're high enough level for that. I'll do that on my own time, though. I won't take up the stream time to do that. Oh. Alright, I'll send them on another mission, though, in the meantime. They can't do allied maneuvers, can they? Nope. They have to be the right level. Alright, Stronghold and Recon. Deploy! Right, now to stop by the market, and then we'll be good. Good to continue on the nostalgia. Actually, while I'm here, though, might as well top off and grab some more glamours. There we are. So put those on the market as well. Ah, yes. Now, my retainer. I do gotta say, the way the market works is kind of interesting. You don't just post stuff up yourself. You literally have a, well, technically speaking, a servant who does it for you. It feels weird, but it's cool. Alright, so did we get anything from a sale? No. Alright, sell items. Yeah, that's still up. Let me adjust the price. I'll lower it. 48. There we go. And we'll also sell another 99. And we'll put that one at 247. Competitive prices within my own rankings. There we are. Okay. Thank you, my dear. You're now selling items in the Limsa markets. Indeed. I always love how, like, this is such a great feeling in MMOs, I do gotta say, is just this. Just this. All this is what makes you, like, feel great to log into a game every day. Just seeing a bunch of new players and old all logging in, everybody going on the market, checking things out, buying, selling, seeing people run around, seeing some people just have their characters dancing, having fun. People being like badass, like leaning against shit. What the fuck is this outfit? But, you know, just it feels really, really good. Oh, that's kind of cute. It feels really, really good to like see such a bustling, lively community going on. Like this, in WoW, you might see on the most populated servers, like people flocking to the market boards and stuff like this. But there are people who are not even here for the market stuff. They're here just to hang and chill and with friends, show off glamours, cool equipment and the such, chat, just relax. Like it feels like an actual community hub, and it feels really nice to see. It is a very good feeling, I do gotta say. Alright, so back on track. The paths we walk. I just feel that that I strongly needed to point that out. Mordona. And that right now is while the 30 minutes of AFK limit is active. I know. Higiri. Master Shroud, is aught amiss? I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more, I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Roban from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all of my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was. But in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. Wait, that was the whole questline? Or is this continue it? The oaths we swear. That's something else. Oh, that was a nice trip down memory lane, I do gotta say. Whew. Oof. Alright, alright. Now, we return to continue the MSQ. Logged out because I'm gonna eat dinner soon. Understandable. It didn't end it yet. It didn't end it yet. What didn't end it yet? That's all, folks. Don't worry, I'm still streaming. I want to get through, if I can. I don't know how much we have left. Let's see. We have 3 whole patches to get through before we finish the post-Heaven's Word patches and pre-Stormblood patches. Thankfully, I'm in for the long haul. There doesn't seem to be the next patch, Soul Surrenderer, seems to be the longest one out of the rest of the patches left to do. At the very least, I want to get through that today. So we're in. I got, like I said, I'm not on any kind of time constraint at the moment. So this was not the end. Not sure why it stopped. I don't know. Was the quest Higiri was offering was the continuation, or there are the patches where Higiri's voice actress or actress's murder was on trial, which is why she has not been around since the end of 3.0. The Oaths We Swear was the next leg of that little walk through the past. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, pick up Higiri. Okay, we'll go back and grab that then. Alright. How many more in this chain by chance? Just so I know. Just so I know how much I'm looking at. Prevention was ever but okay. Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favor of you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Roban's rehabilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to his man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Okay. Yeah, just out of curiosity though, like, how many more? Not that I'm trying to rush it or anything, but I just want to know, like, time frame wise we got left. If it's super long, we'll probably, I'd say about 30 minutes to finish all dialogue, but depends on how fast you go from point to point and read the text. Okay. Okay, 30 minutes, that's no big deal at all. Yeah, so we'll get through that, and then we'll get back on the MSQ. And like I said, I'm streaming for pretty much the rest of the evening, more or less. I'm in for the long haul tonight, trying getting it all out as I start my new job next week. Thankfully, my job next week starts in the morning, so I can still stream in the afternoon. So hopefully my schedule, as it looks right now streaming, will look the same this next coming week. But with the new job and not knowing how much that's going to exhaust me, how tiring it's going to be, I don't know definitively if I'll be streaming much next week. But my goal is, if I have enough energy, I'm going to be streaming all week next week as well. But I want to get through the rest of... I want to get as far as I can in the next 3 days. Because given that time crunch of starting my new job, and not knowing if I'll have the energy to continue the MSQ every single day after my job every day, I'm going to say that I'm going to try and get as far as I can in the next 3 days. So, at the very least, I want to at least start Stormblood before I start my new job. Get underway. Greetings, Shroud. What is that you have there? It's an unguent. 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 I was not aware that the General required such stuff. And one of our Doman friends made this for him? Did she? Oh, I'm not reading this right at all. Very well, I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. Five parts to the quest, and we might have to give it a break. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent. Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with that rematch I requested. Sure! No, seriously, bring it. I jest, lad. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Merlwib said as much, and now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilberd left me in to rot. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that it was not always so, that Ilberd admitted to him once that he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth and power and influence, I did not to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilberd didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent. That my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the Ul'dan dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned, arm them at the monetarist's expense, and then... Forgive me. The Scions paid the price for my failings. The gods know I've no shortage of debts to repay, of vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lad. There will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the Syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone, and like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Alright. Pin and mender, repair. Just while I remember to do so. Alright. Tally here. Fly, 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 fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can cross the sky. Well, I gotta do it at least once a stream. Sing me a little tune. Huzzah! The guiding light of shade doth lead me forward. Excuse me. Nice leisurely flight. Here we are. By the Fury! Is that you, Master Scythe? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this godforsaken place? Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to Gorgain Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for the Lady Iceheart. If you are intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Oh, didn't intend to. Wait, I know you. You were the at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no saviour, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them that their efforts wouldn't be for naught. That only by doing this quest and returning to this basement that I noticed the heretic symbol is the peace symbol, but you only just noticed that? I guess I didn't comment on it, but I did notice it the first time we were here, and then when we saw it later with like the when it laid out at the Falcon's Nest. Yeah, I noticed it was the same symbol. I should have commented about it, but yeah, I actually did notice that before now, I should say. I can't blame you for not noticing though, because it's not like they focused on it too much when we were here in the basement last. Man, and Heaven's Ward has been such a fantastic experience. It really has been. And I don't regret anything so far of this experience. It's just been glorious, to be frank. It's just been absolutely glorious. Man. And some people have told me Stormblood doesn't quite live up to it to the same. It's still a great story. It's just not as good. And some people have told me it's as good, and if not a little bit better. So I'm curious to see how Stormblood's gonna ruin my mental state next. Gentilot. Hey, what's up, man? Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light himself, he who slew the dread worm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war, and my very livelihood. Well, go on then. Strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Tell me true, for a moment. I had your food. Ye gods, as if I could hate the man who rid us of Nidhogg. You lest you worry, the business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with Hraesvelgur's brood have grown stronger, and our interests in Dravania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well, and as far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals will gladly trade their swords for scythes, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. True that. Alright. One more hop over and then we start the next set of them. I enjoyed Stormblood more than most, but the narrative felt a lot more focused than Heaven's Ward. Okay. Yeah, that's how it's been described to me as well. As it's kind of, it's been described using the word flip-flopping. So my assumption is we're gonna spend some time in whatever new zone or new location that's gonna be introduced to Stormblood, and we're gonna be spending time in back in I'm assuming like the old Limsa, Gridania. You know, we're gonna be splitting up our time a lot more. That's what I've been able to derive from that statement, but I don't know definitively. I summoned my mount to travel 50 feet because I'm lazy. I'm in my nose. Something the matter, son? Something the matter, son? Nath giving you trouble? A journey of remembrance, eh? Gods, it feels like only yesterday that Isao turned up in Tailfeather with you in tow, into our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her, 5 years back? In a torpor, out in the forest, all by her lonesome. Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended—
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Jump me, why don't you? Hey, hold on, someone subscribed. Let me put up the ye old dashboard so I can see. Julio G, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stream buffering? Some of you guys can hear me. Stream buffer started buffering for some reason. That was odd. Well, hopefully whatever just happened is done. Didn't say a word for days, Zizale. Just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed, then one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for the gods nowhere. And that was the last we heard of her for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, from far and wide. Or so the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I knew. I think, Shroud, that deep down most folk want to do right by themselves, and by others. And they try. Oh, how they try. You do certainly. And so did she. Alright. Stream looks smooth, so I'm not sure why I'm being told by everything that it's not smooth at the moment. Whatever that may be. Oh well. I just realized I got 2 dislikes on the stream. I guess the people don't like me very much. Okay. Oh shoot, he was the one to give the next one, right? Apologies, you came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Natha next. Right then, if we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of fresh Calum tree fruit, a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, and dirty great cartload of young Naka flesh. Ah, come on, lad. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Actually, for a second there, I thought, I'm not sure if he was fucking with me. Oh, hello. Sash. I keep forgetting to grab those when I see them, so good thing I remembered there. Alright, to the Nath! Or yet the Vath.
Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this eve? Once, we would have had no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. He wrote of how you came to Loth, Astvoth, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us, and when your Vath join us, we shall share it with them as well.
Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history, to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so too would their stories. A story, sorry. Alrighty. Now to Vidofnir and Alex Shrine. Alright, so how's chat holding up? Enjoying the trip down memory lane? Chat? Is the chat frozen? Or is everybody just silent at the moment? Looks like Pat. It looks like it's not frozen. Alrighty. Yep. Oh, okay. Yep, as in it is frozen, or yep, it is what? It's back. Huh. Wait, was it just a chat, or did like the stream freeze during that whole time? Because I checked it and everything seemed fine. It was locked in 144p. Why? The hell? This has happened several times. I think I gotta change from Streamlabs, to be honest. Because Streamlabs has been having some weird issues lately. I don't know if it's on Streamlabs' end, to be fair, definitively. But it has happened quite a bit lately, and there's no... Well, when I say it's happened quite a bit lately, what I mean specifically is that, like... Something is going on where at a random point in the stream everything will just plummet, but then everything will go back to normal. And it's not network, because my network doesn't magically drop out of nowhere, so I have no idea what causes it. So I'm just out of like the realm of deduction. I think it's Streamlabs. I think I'm gonna try streaming with just normal OBS going forward after today's stream and see if that affects anything or helps it. Hopefully it does. If not, maybe it is something to do with my network. I don't know. But it's weird. I'm here. What's up, guys? Yeah, for a second there, damn. I'm sorry, guys. I checked on my end and it didn't seem like it was frozen. It seemed like it was perfectly fine. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that. Well, hopefully, whatever the problem is, it doesn't come back. Maybe that's why I got, because I know definitively that there's one person subscribed to me, because I've been sent an email by this person, and I won't read out the email or anything like that. But I know for a fact that there's someone who's subscribed to me just to dislike all my videos. So if there's one dislike in all my videos, just discount that, because that's someone who, for some reason, has a really big hate boner for me. But yeah, there is one person subscribed to me who I know definitively hates my guts thoroughly. Like, I wish, if let's just say the email was not exactly like one line. Let's just say a soliloquy. Let's just say a soliloquy was written to me about how much this person hates my ass. So I know that, but I'm wondering why the second person left the dislike. Probably because of what just happened, because of some signal issues we were having. The chat was frozen up until now, though. I wonder why. Wonder why the chat in particular just froze up. Well, anyway, let's continue on this. Friend of Azael, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in Annex Shrine. What bringeth thee to us this night? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee, and Azael ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Yeah. Trip down memory lane. The stream was fine. It did stutter for a bit when you were... Okay, I already read that. Sorry. Went to check out your reaction. Someone was cutting onions on you. Yeah. Cutting really rank, strong onions. I am here, says Unhedring. Yes. It's good to see all of you. I am. Need to watch where I'm going. To the Moglin at Mogholm. Right. Now. What are we looking at here? Hello, you fat Moglin.
Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Shroud? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your irks citing quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo? What with your friends visiting and all? Wait here and I'll fetch them.
Friends? Visiting you lot? Ah. Kani Senna. Full glad am I to see you again, Shroud. And in Mogholm, of all places.
Kupo, it really is you. And just when you were about to leave.
I think it wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours. A final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed that what was to follow, young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Aziz La, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphino told me of your great struggle, and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible.
If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head.
With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at least look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict, for only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. Moment of silence. Thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Shroud. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Until we meet again, Kupo.
Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Okay. Interesting. Alright, where to next? Right over there. Hey, Double A, what's up? How you doing? Making my way downtown, walking oh, why'd that pop in my head of all things? Alright, over here. Would I consider myself a sexual intellectual? You know, if someone were to ask me, hey, when you woke up this morning, did you think you'd be asked, insert this question. If someone had asked me, would I consider myself a... if someone had asked me, was I prepared to be asked if I would consider myself a sexual intellectual, I would have had to say no. The sheer unlikelihood of such a question. It seemed entirely untoward and uncouth to even think of it as a possibility. But here I am. The answer? I would consider myself quite the studied and familiar individual with the sexual services. There's no way I can say this without this sounding so wrong. Short answer, yes, okay? Consider myself a sexual intellectual. I mean, I am sexy, and I am an intellectual, so of course I am inherently that, but if you mean, am I studied and versed in the acts of insert politically correct term of intercourse. I would say I am a verse individual. I love streaming. I just get asked random ass questions, and sometimes they're funny as hell. Short answer, your experience. I suppose so. I mean, who could possibly turn down this luxurious beard? Sorry, we're there by when Azael and Estinian were with us, and Alphino all sitting by the fire. It feels like so long ago now, even though it was like probably like 2 days ago. The crackling warmth of Alphino's campfire, the savory waft of Azael's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Morgan asleep in the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. And how does a side quest feel this heavy? God damn. Alright, back to Ul'dah, apparently. Do I think Eowyn... I don't care. I reject the existence of the Lord of the Rings Amazon series, and I deny its existence. I reject it in every form imaginable. It's not Lord of the Rings, it's whatever bastardization they intend to call it, but that's not what it is. So, if she is in there, great. I'm not eager to see her character ruined, so I will merely continue treating it as I do Dawn of War 3, which doesn't exist either. Alright, now, Royal Promenade. Lord of the Rings Amazon series? Question mark? I only know the books and the movies. You don't want to know about the Lord of the... Un momento, por favor. I need to grab some packages. Apologies for that. I have returned. It's the second age of Middle Earth. Yes, it's not Lord of the Rings, but why not give it a chance? Because it's going to be garbage. I've read into what they're planning to do. I've looked at the interviews of the show creators. No. They have no desire whatsoever to make something faithful to Lord of the Rings. They want to make Game of Thrones with the skin of Lord of the Rings. That's what they want to do. So, I have absolutely no interest, and I recommend if you consider yourself a fan of Lord of the Rings, if you've enjoyed the books, if you've enjoyed the movies, enjoy those, continue to enjoy those, and pick up the Silmarillion. If you want to enjoy the stories that they're going to bastardize, pick up the Silmarillion. I'm going to leave it like that. You there, over there, over here, quickly. Sneaking out again, are we? I should have known you would see through my disguise, after all. You have seen it before, but enough talk. We cannot linger here, lest the gods recognize their sultana. That would be troublesome. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in so short a space of time. Even now, I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing, at least, is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf and on behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Sean told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lodorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and thinking to make amends, offered all of Teleji Adeleji's assets, as well as half of his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted. Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I have set aside monies to aid the I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be a different word. To aid the Scions rebuilding, if you would have them. Mayhap it would be best if we did not. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was, it would be a bad idea. The last time we picked up some money from, Ulda to help with repairs and rebuilding and the such, kind of went south. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust the money, so... Even if it's coming straight from her, and it's from Teleji's bank account, it's still from Teleji's bank, so... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. I see. I trust you know that I would never presume to atone for my mistakes with money. I only wish to see it put to good use. Assuming you have no objections, I shall pledge the funds to the continued development of Revenant's Toll. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying the moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I have brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return. Lady! Hey. Lady! That's Papa Sean, so, Lady Lilra! Lady Lilra! You must come home at once! Father was worried sick, you know. God, confound it. You lot search this area. I know she came through here. Oh, on the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives, and I have not visited the markets in weeks. 'Twould seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Shroud, might I impose on you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan Sworn? I leave a choice of subject matter to you. Take care. Damn recluse. I beg your pardon, sir, but did you perchance see a young Lalafellan noblewoman pass this way? Are you certain? Oh dear. Master Papachon said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. Triumphs we share. Wait, I know you. You're Shroud! Shroud Scythe! What a stroke of luck. I can think of none better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. Ah, but Master Papachon is most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find these. We will find the lady on our own. Wise. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child, and be compelled to rule in his stead. And how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Good. It's good to be wise and weary of the worst of it. Alright, triumphs retold. Back to Revenants 2, yet again. Wait, who am I talking to? Oh, okay, it's Alianne. There you are, Shroud. Higiri told me of your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried to and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilred's death, that it was the work of a Garlean spy within our ranks, but I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion, mayhap too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentis had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the Fourths received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones. Okay, so there's a lot of confirmation about what happened that I was wondering for a while. Along with others still loyal to the Scions. Riol, Ephemi, Ergemus. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would turn, given time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuyuhase bid the Third keep us under constant guard, but when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Roban's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force. which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to. All things considered still, there are nights when I lie awake and wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful or more decisive. What then? But there is not to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are all still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Shroud. You will see. For the freedom of all. It had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal, as the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. Alright, let's hop out over here. Why, hello there, Shroud. Fancy meeting you here. Hello, lads. How you doing? Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? We spent many a sleepless night hammering away at the corner in that corner of ours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? Enthusiastic is going good, bruh. That's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts, like our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. It would take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down, and that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Ching! Okay, you say you don't care about the Amazon Lord of the Rings, but will you watch the first episode? No. Speaking of which, on the back of the field's test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Sky Steel manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Oh, look at them working the new inventions. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure the machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagine the sea of clouds teeming with our creations fills me with my father's pride. Indeed. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've got to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse'll never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there will be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep. Do you hear me? Oh, cart chocobo. These two lads never change. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? Alrighty. Well, that would be your first problem, AA. This isn't Middle-earth content. It's, again, Amazon's bastardization. Tolkien is gone, and so is his son, unfortunately. So are any chance of a faithful reproduction of their work. Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons. They invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Alright. Now, the monstery and the churning mists. Why did you believe in Peter Jackson, then, to not give you a bastardized version? Because A, he had consent from the Tolkien estate, for one. For two, he was a nerd like us. The creator, I just look into the interviews with the creators, man. If you walk away looking at what they've said they want to do with it, and you think that they're people who actually want to create a faithful Lord of the Rings / Middle-earth franchise, then I don't know what to tell you. I really don't, dude. But Peter Jackson was a nerd like us. Was. I don't think he is now anymore. But he was back then. And thirdly, I was a little kid back then. I didn't really have one thought or another. I just watched the movies. But nevertheless, I became a fan. I've read the book since. And I've looked into what these creators say they want to do with it. And several times they've already said that they don't even like the current fan base. So, difference is, he was a faithful nerd who wanted to recreate Lord of the Rings in the film. These guys want to make their own thing with the Lord of the Rings skin. That's it. Again, look into it yourself. If you walk away having any faith in this project, then by all means enjoy. I hope it actually comes out well. I'm not giving it the time of day. I'm not giving it the time of day. Not to people who have blatantly said they have no interest in what the Silmarillion and what the Second Age actually is. And not on people who spit on the fan base. Not happening. And also their obsession with politicizing it. No, no. I'm not watching Lord of the Rings burn. I'm not watching it burn. So. Enjoy. But I'm not entertaining the bastardization. I'm not doing it. I've watched enough franchises I've loved burn to the ground. I'm done. I'll stick with my old stuff and rewatch old movies that were made by people who actually gave a shit. Alright, so who are we talking to here? Okay, it just says visit. I wonder who we're gonna run into. Would you give a Peter Jackson Silmarillion a chance? I don't know. I'd have to see what he'd have to say about how he'd plan on handling it. I know he handled he had a hand. I can't remember if he was actually directing or producing The Hobbit, but I was disappointed with The Hobbit as it was. They dragged that movie out. They dragged that into 3 movies. That could have been in 1 movie. Also, everything that they did with the Hobbit movies didn't really land well. I'm not like some people who hate them, but I definitely think the Hobbit films really kind of fell short of what it could have been, and it definitely felt like they really wanted to stretch it out into a trilogy for some reason. It was just a lot of weird decisions, and it kind of fell short in certain regards. So I don't know if I'd trust modern Peter Jackson to handle it. But I'd have to see how he would approach talking about it. Like, if he talked about it like he actually wanted to bring the Silmarillion to life and the Second Age of Middle-earth alive, and he actually showed the old passion he used to have, maybe. But current Peter Jackson, I don't know. I think that old magic he had is gone. Which is fair. I mean, not everyone has that passion forever. The older you get, the more passion you lose. Through tempestuous winds they carved a path, breaching the dread worm's sanctum, and there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations, old blood enduring in the new, the mark of original sin. I don't know. Oh, we're visiting Hilda. Yes! Oh, waifu! Away! Lord of the Rings had a class to hit that The Hobbit didn't. You want to reword that? Because that doesn't... What do you mean? It had a class to hit. Hilda, my dear. And there he is, at last. Gibralont said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon, if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through this room, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden, just how much has changed for us. Though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind for the first time I saw him and his friends up near the Aetherite, being shown around by that House 410 man. Huh? You never told me you'd met before. If it weren't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them off paying a visit to the broom, it stuck in me craw. And you've got to admit that Master Alpha knows the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heaven's Ward with Shroud here in a trial by combat. Not to mention helping retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy. It feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? 'Cause it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this peace is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place, and no more harassing blue bloods neither. Aye, aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Lord of the Rings needed to succeed, or else the fantasy genre would capitulate. I don't agree. In film, maybe. But over the fantasy genre as a whole, no. No, that's ridiculous. And completely untrue. It did have to succeed to make fantasy have a big step in the big screen, that's for sure, though. But even then, have to succeed? I mean, every venture has to succeed. Otherwise, it was a wasted venture. The Hobbit had to succeed. If you believe that it didn't, if you believe that it had no stakes to it, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, a product is a product. Every product has a stake to it. It has a need to succeed. If it fails, there's always going to be repercussions. That's why in the comics industry, so many bad comics are coming out right now that people are turning to manga. People are not even looking at the comic section in Books A Million and other stores. They're completely going past it because manga actually has good stories. It has good tales. It has good artwork. It has fan service. While modern comic books are becoming more and more a political platform. Now, I don't want to get into this debate too much. That's not what the stream is about. But I'm just saying as that is an example. Everything has a stake to it. When you make a decision executively about how a project's identity is going to be, you are inevitably taking risk, and inevitably there are stakes to it. So The Hobbit needed to succeed as well. It just had more of a likelihood of succeeding, that's all. But it had no less need to succeed. The American comics business is dying. That's just it. That's what I'm saying. It's because the modern climate of the comics industry in America is that of politics. It's activism. Every comic book has to make a statement. It has to be about making the world better from a political angle, about supporting the right thing like then and there. That's all comics are. They completely forgotten the concept of the word fun. Like, just have fun. Like, make a comic book about a character that's just a character. That's just a goofy dork. Make a character about a superhero who's awkward and quirky, but stereotypically, rises to the occasion. Not everything needs to have this banner of like a cause behind it. But modern Western comics and Hollywood are obsessed with activism. They're obsessed with everything having a message behind it, and that's fine if you don't let the message overrule the creativity, overrule the inventiveness, overrule innovation, overrule the magic, the art, what makes it unilaterally entertaining for everybody watching. And that's what the entire West of entertainment has completely forgotten and disregarded and failed. Why do you think I'm playing a Japanese MMORPG? Because it's amazing! The storytelling, the characters, and it's not preaching shit at me. It has political messages in it, no duh, but none of them are forced down my throat. They're just presented. That's how it's supposed to be. The West has completely forgotten that. So, not that I want to drag this on, like, I want to have fun on my streams, and the least fun thing I can think of is politics. So I'm just going to leave it at, that's the truth of it. They need to find a balance of inclusiveness and entertainment. Yeah, I have the perfect balance for you. Best person for the job. Perfect inclusiveness. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to... Again, we're about to go down a path here. In my opinion, inclusivity is not something you force, it happens naturally. If the best person for the role is hired, then it's done correctly. If the best person for the job is hired, then it was done correctly. Inclusiveness should not go any further than that. It shouldn't be something you force. You shouldn't have check boxes. It shouldn't be about boxes to check. It's like, oh, they have to meet these requirements for them to be okay. No, the only requirement ever should be, are they the best for the job? Are they the best for the role? Are they the best for writing this? Are they the best? Skill. Skill is that thing that every human has. And the one who has the best honed skill should always reach the top. Without, I don't care what else about them. None of their other attributes matter. None of their other attributes should be checked off or not checked off. It should come down to, at the end of the day, are they the best for the job? Pure a meritocracy. That's what I respect, and that's what everyone should do. Forcing inclusivity inherently makes it non-inclusive. Because then you're creating statistics, then you're creating limitations, then you're creating checkboxes. It shouldn't be like that. Hire the best damn person for the job. There we go. I'm looking forward to seeing more about how the Wheel of Time adaptation is coming along. Wheel of Time, okay? Here in Brazil, we have a very long-running kids comic that to this day still sells strong. Like some years ago, Marvel was bragging about 1 million copies of a certain comic, and for us it was Tuesday. Yeah, there you go, nice. I don't know if you are familiar with the Turma de Monica. Monica's gang in US, I think. I am not, unfortunately. My main issue with American Marvel DC Comics is that they want to reach new audience. At the same time, they don't want to give up on 50 years of continuity. Well, the thing is, I'm not really getting the vibe that they don't want to give up on that, because to me, they very flippantly disregard a lot of their old stuff. So, I think that they're afraid to start new franchises, that's for sure. And every time they try and start a new one, they always have to connect it to an old one to guarantee some kind of success. Which I don't know why. And I understand wanting to base works off other works, but other than that, directly connecting it like some kind of thin stream, like everything has to be interconnected. Nah, just make a new story, make new characters. Who cares if it's a little cliche, just make it fun. Make it fun, make it entertaining, make it something that audiences will flock to and want to engage in. That's all you gotta do. It's not complicated. The fact that they try and complicate it is where the idiocy comes involved. They do reboots often, but always come back and reinstate the previous status quo. Yeah, and that is true. And I think that's the biggest disservice. They're not... The creativity in Western works is completely gone. It's completely gone. And I wish I didn't feel confident saying that, but I do. I have not seen a good... Unless we're talking the indie market, with self-publishing and people making their own shit, I virtually don't see anything coming out of the major brands that's good. And I'm not even talking amazing, I mean good. Baseline. Average. I don't even see averages anymore, I see shit. I see, hey, let's sell this because... Controversy. Just make something fucking fun. Like, why is that so hard? You think Hollywood is in the state it's in because of the new woke generation that is running Hollywood? I don't want to get down this path. I don't want to get involved in the socio-political arguments. That's why I'm not on Twitter. All I'll say is, I'll just leave it at this. There are people who are too obsessed with the message and not enough obsessed with fun. It's all about a cause. It's not about having fucking fun. It's not about enjoying life anymore. It's about it's about parroting lines and causes and activism. That's what it's about. Whether that's the woke crowd or not, that's individual. I'm not getting involved in it. But I think people need to stop politicizing entertainment. If you want to... I'm not saying don't put politics in entertainment. No, by all means. But do what the 90s did. Do what Hollywood in the early 2000s and 90s did. Have themes. Have themes introduced where the same idea of something is introduced. Even put it in kids' works. Kids love that stuff. They love having their minds intrigued in things. The problem is there's a fine line between having a theme and an idea and a message, and then there's propaganda. The difference is the posing of the solution. In propaganda, there's a specific... Everything is hyperbolic. Your side, the side that they want to petition is the biggest, is the most inflated, is the most like, oh my god, and they make them look like the biggest good guys and unbeatable, and then they make the bad guys look feeble, pathetic, unrespectable, unrelatable, and trash, and then they also make it so one side is right, one side is wrong, definitively. That's propaganda. If you present an idea that's complex, like a lot of the ideas Hollywood and the comics industry in the West wants to introduce, they always turn to propaganda. What you need to do is present the idea. Just present it. You don't need to give a solution. In fact, leave it vague. What is the right decision? Is there a right decision? Present both sides fairly. That's what Hollywood used to do. They used to present an issue, recognize that there's a reason two sides are arguing about it, and leave it up to the viewer to decide what the idea is. Now, yeah, there's always, because we're human, when we create things, we have our own inherent biases. But there has always been these aspects where we can sneak in themes and ideas and allow the reader, the viewer, the listener, whatever, to walk away and have their own intellectual conversation with themselves, and maybe with friends, about the concept, about the idea, about the theme. What is the right solution? Is there a right one, and where do we go from here? That's what's fun about old school entertainment, is that in itself could be entertaining. But again, there's a fine line between that and propaganda. And I see way more propaganda in the West than I do entertainment, than I do presenting of themes, than I do presenting of ideas. Alright, so as it is, we already went way further down that hole than I intended to, so. Do you think Hollywood... Okay, I already read that. New generations always try to break the mold, and older generations always think the new generations are ruining everything. That's just life going on. Yeah, it's true. That is completely true. I mean, The old guard don't want to surrender what they've come to find comfortable, and the new generation are obsessed with creating a world that they're more comfortable with. And I think that both have valid ideas. There are some things that we should maintain, and there are some things we should evolve in. We should progress, you know? I think there are definitely things that need to be improvement. There are definitely things that we should maintain. That's the thing. Everyone always wants to go in one of the two extremes. Either we tear down everything and start over, or we maintain everything and don't change anything. I don't understand where the middle ground people became the minority, and it's actually a mix of the two. Certain things are the way they are for a reason, and we should maintain them, but other things 100% need to change and be evolved and be allowed to progress. There's aspects to both that need to be brought forward. It's not black and white. I hate it when people always present it as black and white. What happened to stories that teach good human morals? A lot of them are gone, unfortunately. A lot of the people who wrote them are gone as well, so that doesn't help it very much. So in short, they're just gone. A lot of entertainment is about the money nowadays, and less about having, again, fun stories with nice snuck-in morals. And again, morals are more powerful and more poignant if they're just presented and not just told to you what you should believe. And it also encourages people to be smarter too. So, as long as the work is good, hey, it's a message. Its message will speak for itself. If the work sucks, whatever the message is, it's not going to be heard. That is also true. It's 100% true. That's the thing. If you have a message, fine. But to make people want to engage with it, you can't just be like, hey, believe this. No, just present it. Present your side. Be respectful. Just explain your side through the narrative of whatever work you're creating. And also make it fun. That's a big thing. If it's not fun at all, people aren't going to connect with whatever you have to say at all. But if you have that fun, if you have that engagement, if you have that entertainment, then your message will hit more, because people will feel more engaged with what you planted that message on. It's all about how there's gauges to these things. It's not, like I said, it's not like you do it right or do it wrong. There's levels of how to handle it. Like, there's the best ways, there's middling ways, and then there's the worst ways. I think the wording of your question is wrong, AA. It's hard to define good human morale, because it verges on absolutes, which is true. And that's the thing, morals, like everything else, are constantly in flux. Also, stream the way you want to. Don't force yourself to discuss this if you don't want to. True. I just don't want it to turn into a political... That's the thing, I hate politics. I hate them. And I'm happy we're all being respectful right now, but these kinds of conversations always, in my experience with my friends, with my family, with my grandmother, her and I don't agree on a lot, I have learned that a lot of the time this stuff devolves into a yelling match and turns into screaming and turns into bitching and moaning, and I'm here to have fun. I'm here to have fun. And I'm sure you guys are here to have fun too. Cool. Damn, it's hot in here. Alright. The triumphant we share. Lono Vanu.
Her clouds part in night, shine brilliant sun upon Lono Vanu. Great Netherling, warrior returns to Oxondur on pilgrims of remembrance. Well. Know that we will always be grateful to you for your victory over the ravenous white. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest islands.
I feel like I should mix up this voice. It sounds a little too similar to the Vash.
But Lanu Vanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming. When he saves us from certain death at the hands of Black Ones, distant memory though it is, yes, his many deeds are the stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories, and the hero's name Shroud Scythe, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after.
An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Indeed. Visit Ymitra and Gridania. Ah, yes. We are really hopping around here. What are we doing right now? MSQ? Yep, well right now I'm doing the side quest I was asked to do. I think I'm almost done it? I don't know. Hopefully I am. But, we're working on a side quest right now, we're gonna get our way through it. And then we're gonna get back on the MSQ. Do I accept commissions for voiceover work? I mean, I didn't particularly have a service for that, but yeah, if your friend wants me to do some work, sure. I mean, I'm not sure what I would charge for that. I've never been asked to voice shit. But if he would like something voiced, sure, I don't mind. Feels weird to be asked that. Because it's kind of like, those ego boosts. It's like, wow, I'm able to do something well enough, someone wants to hire me for it. Alright, Ymitra.
Well met, Shroud. What brings you here this night?
Indeed. Though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago that we rescued Stola from the life stream. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern, ancient Alagan technologies, primals, Ascients, and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. Okay, she is officially blind. Okay, that was one thing I was confused by.
She never told you then?
But of course not. 'Twould rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not. And I'll definitely have to, damn.
Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice, when it does not suit her. Yet given her shared experiences, mayhaps she will be more willing to heed your warnings.
Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to worst, Ishtolo would do what needed to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. And yeah, Ishtolo is respectable, but I definitely worry about her. Like, when you push yourself beyond your limits, that's respectable, but when you put your life on the line to do it, it's one of those things where you really gotta ask yourself if the risks is worth the rewards. Or the rewards are worth the risk, I should say. I'm scouting for voice artists for him. You seem up to the job. Thanks, I think. Alright, so we have to go back to Idrishire. Speak to the gobos, perhaps. Idrishire. Slow fix.
Why must governing Great Gobi Nation be so difficult, like herding curs? Stupid curs, which muchly differing views on glorious nation's future direction. Yes, Slowfix knows he is letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplanders first returned to Idrishire, yes? So much venom in that one's tongue flaps, calling Gobby flock thieves. But Slowfix saw a way to mutual understanding. Citizenship in society, first step to strengthening communal ties. Gives all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia.
This from a goblin. The burdens we bear. Alright, the burdens we bear is the last one. Okay. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and to decipher the clues. Okay, there we go. So this is a goblin. There's an emote called Hashafont. Beset by troubles great and small.
And now, Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Ethershire, with hand-lending of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crone, wielder of powerful magics used to crafty make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? Then Uplander can appeal to Crone's better nature and make her call off frogmen harriers.
Alright, so we gotta go speak with Matoya. Well, that won't be too hard, thankfully. Yes, that is the last one. Alright, after this one, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, and then we're gonna continue with the MSQ. Making that dare progress. Hello. Okay, dookie. Sorry, Farago, we're gonna have to give you a passover. Speak with Matoya. I'm very enjoyable to watch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, dokie. Chunkmonga. Repair! Well, apparently I don't need repair. Thank you. Ah, Mistress Matoya. Madame Matoya.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friends, so out with it. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless scouts without the slightest provocation? Ha! The little buggers were trying to eat them. You're lucky I didn't have my porogos return the favor. But you can tell them from me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand boy for those dirty little scroungers. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets.
I mean, you don't necessarily need to live a long time to have a lot of regrets. Just need to make a lot of bad decisions, or get wrapped up in a lot of bad decisions.
The same goes for that boy. Complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently would make it so. You make your choices and you do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get into Aziz La. And you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you've wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Stolar's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too.
She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use, then, to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Do you do YouTube full time? You have an impressive upload schedule? Currently I do, but starting Monday next week I do not. I start my new job Monday next week, so hopefully that won't affect things too much, but it is a full-time job. I'll be working 40 hours a week. But thankfully I think it's a work from home job, at least until the new year starts, 2022. So I have a couple months anyway where I'll be working from home. So while I'm doing my job, I can do other things here, edit videos together and the such. Wait. I'll have to come back here to look at how these things look aesthetically. Alright. Visit the Helix in Azizla. Tario? You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. Okay. What's this then? Blue bouquet. Oh, that's what... Astinian. Okay, this is where he brought it. See, this is a side quest, damn it. God damn. How can side quests be this engaging? A bouquet of fresh Nemea lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. A crimson star shower amidst them impassive clouds. Thank you for the congrats on the new job, thank you. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon binding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. Those that we have lost. Time to visit Tiamat. Tarry away, my steed. No, you shush. I fed you earlier. Sorry, my stomach is rebelling. It wants to go on strike. I'm telling it it's not allowed to. bit awkward visiting her, but...
Child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn, naught remaineth for thee, he has saved the delusions of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brood, brother, in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own? Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor clad in mortal flesh. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg. Consumed by love, twisted by rage, I too sought vengeance without end.
Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not?
Through millennia I have watched as time did that which I could not, as the men of Alag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man has his base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to take Ascian reed.
Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and Hraesvelgr brood now raise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark.
As time delivered Alag unto its reward, so too will it prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here, apart, and watch. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest unto me in contemplation, but the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won.
This music is kind of unfitting for this moment, but I like it.
Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days beyond redemption.
Whew. Damn. Alright, I think we're almost settled up with, Alright. Then we can get on the MSQ. Alright, here we are. What is your favorite FF? My favorite... I've been enjoying the hell out of this one, but I still would say up to this point, despite how amazing it is, 7. And I don't say that with ease. It's just... It's hard, because this one is on par with 7 for me, storytelling-wise, in many ways, but I don't know. 7 I would still put above this, but slightly. I don't know if a lot of people tell me Shadowbringers is fucking amazing and blows everything else out of the water. So I might change my mind when it comes Shadowbringers, but one step at a time. I would say Final Fantasy VII for right now. Now keep in mind, I've only played 2 Final Fantasies, this and 7, so I do need to play the rest of them at some point. That might be a goal with the channel, is play through the rest of them. And I might be able to get them all on Steam, I don't know. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last, a cause long lost. His body growing light, the Archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate and knew not what he saw. And then it was over. Naught remained save the eyes, thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men. Estinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a fiend's behest had they embarked upon... Oh, I think I already read that. No, I think I didn't. Whoops. I can get 1 through 6 as a pickle remaster now on Steam. Nice. And I have 7 on Steam, so... Oh, that's good, though. Are the pixel remasters good? Or, neither here nor there? Yeah, but maybe that's a goal with the channel as I play through all the Final Fantasies. Being someone who only played 7 and this, I might be good. It might be cool to break my code of every multiple of 7. Alright, so pay respects to a friend. Alright. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last, a cause long last. His body growing light. That would lead me to believe Izael or Hashafont. Who do I detest more, Grima or Denethor? Grima, because he knowingly did a lot of bad shit. I've had discussions about this with a much more hardcore Lord of the Rings fan than me. I wouldn't call myself hardcore. I am definitely a fan of Lord of the Rings. I've read the books. I've enjoyed every minute of being a fan, but I haven't read through the whole Silmarillion. I've read through part of it and I enjoyed the hell out of it, but compared to some, I am not a hardcore fan. But I have discussed it with a friend of mine named Pyrrhus, who is also the artist for my channel, and we kind of discussed it a little bit. And in Denethor's case, though he was a douchebag and kind of a total scummit, there's no doubt that through the context of the book, that he was partially corrupted. Because he looked into the same orb eye to Sauron, the Elendil? Can't remember the name of what they're called off the top of my head, but he looked into that and multiple times, which caused him to slowly become corrupted. So he actually was a respectable steward at one point and truly believed in what he believed. But his mindset, his Palantir, thank you, his mind got slowly corroded over time. So in his case, his evil that he became was not entirely his fault. It was his fault for looking into the Palantir, but it wasn't really... At the end of it, I would say his responsibility was fractional compared to the actual corruption done by Sauron's will. So I'd say Grima out of the two, because Grima's case, he was just a greedy scumbag. Who was easily persuaded just through raw offer of power, and he was just greedy. So I would say he's worse, personally. Denethor at least was respectable at one point, and there were hints of that in the narrative. So, all right, pay respects to a friend. So I think I know where to go. I could be entirely wrong. There's 2 places that come to mind when it says pay respect to a friend. One of them is if I go to the bridge in Ishgard, or I go back to the edge over here to also pay my respects to to Izael. I think that's it, but I'm not sure. The other thing to come to mind is Hashafont, but I can't remember exactly where Hashafont's grave is located. I felt bad that for Eowyn, because Grima had a bad crush on her. I think most people did. I would say she was strong-willed enough, and he never did anything, thankfully. But I do feel bad for her for being like leered at, and it can't feel comfortable to know, on top of your brother being killed, on top of your cousin being yeeted out of the Rohan by the king, and your uncle being totally gone, just like, what do you do at that point? Like, all that's left, no one's there to really protect you, and the one person who's fucking with you. Alright, that's not the command. Alright, so I don't... So I don't think it's here. Alright, so where's Hashafont's grave? Curtis Central Highlands. Okay. Is that where is that where my boy's buried? Right. Her cousin got... Yep, sorry. Yeah, and her brother got banished. Yeah, sorry. Point is, everyone around her got removed from her side, and she had no security anymore. So, that's definitely shitty. Yeah, Grima was scum. He died in a fitting way, I gotta say. By the vigil overlooking the city. Okay. Alright, so Steel Vigil. Alright, so the Steel Vigil overlooking the city. Which I believe to be over here. There it is. God damn. I have no idea if I spelled that correctly. Yeah, I probably didn't. Hold on. Did I capitalize it? Damn. Wait, how do I do the emote then? Let me try just lowercasing that. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, right. Back to the main MSQ. MSQ. As well as a stab in the feelings, yeah. And tough, in fairness, it's tough to not be creepy to a girl you like. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I think it's easy to not be creepy. Like, if you're socially awkward, I suppose you have no way to control how the other person feels. Like, you have no way to dissuade them from feeling creeped out. Like, different people have different gauges for what creeps them out. But I think there's certain things, like, generally you can do to try and avoid it. Like, well, first off, ask your friends. In particular, ask, like, a male role model, like, my dad. Like, my dad, I'd ask him for romance advice, but the thing is, my dad's a stone-cold, silent type. Less so nowadays. He's more talkative the older he gets, but he's always been off as creepy. Now, it is impossible to guarantee that you'll never come off as creepy, but I think there are ways to avoid it. My advice, personally, would be direct. Like, you know, don't be like, I wanna date you right now. No, like, there's levels to this. Be direct, be respectful, be gentle. This is to guys, obviously. I can't give advice to ladies if you like a guy or like a girl. I have no idea. I would say directness is appreciated by everybody. But just generally, I'm speaking from a man to woman perspective, because, you know, I'm straight. So, unfortunately, that's the only thing I can speak to. I wish I could give advice to everybody about romance from every angle, but I can't. But I would say there's definitely ways to avoid being creepy. And the way I would do it is be direct. Be like, hey, I like you. You know, I like you a lot. I think you're cool. Tell them what you like about them. And if what you like about them comes down to only physical attributes, back off. Back off. Time to unless they're that type. There are some folks who love to be praised on their physical side, including their natural attributes, but I would say generally, especially if you don't know that they're that kind of person, just something about them themselves, what makes up them as a person that you like. You know, do they like art? You know, compliment their artistic endeavors. Speak to them about it. Talk to them on a certain level of what they like about that passion and why they're into it. If they're into literature, you know, talk to them about some books you might have in common. It could be something as cross the board as Harry Potter, or it could be something more intricate like Stephen King's The Green Mile, or Shawshank Redemption, or any number of things you can talk about with people, and really just get involved with them about something that they enjoy. And if you feel comfortable being forward about it, you can say like, hey, I really like you. I want to get to know you better, and I'd like to see if we can meet up for a date, meet up for a night out, get some food. Oh, maybe a drink if you prefer that. But I would like some time to just try and get to know you better. You know, it's a slow burn process. There's a way to build up to it. There's tiers of how to deal with romance. But I'd say there's 100% ways to avoid being across the board creepy anyway. Emote menu is under the character menu for the future. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Kiachi? Kiachi? Apologize if I didn't say that correctly. Is it Kiachis? Or am I saying it wrong altogether? I might be doing that as well. Apologies if I am. But welcome. So, as a girl who has been liked, all you gotta do to not be creepy is to treat her like a person instead of like a sex doll. And that's true. At the end of the day, if all you like about someone is their physical attributes, I'd say there's nothing there for you. Like, again, there are some people out there like that. Like, so there are some women, there are some guys who do take a lot of pride in their physical appearance, their physical attributes. But generally, the average woman does not appreciate you coming up and going, I like your ass. I like your boobs. Someone's gonna clip this, aren't they? But no lady likes that. No lady likes that. Now, to be fair to the guys out there, for some of us guys, that is like the first inkling of interest. For me personally, though, for me to be interested enough to actually seek a relationship, I need to know the person behind the physical attraction. Physical attraction is just lust, but if I want a relationship, if I want love, if I want romance, then I talk to them, you know? I come up, I say, hi, nice to meet you, I think you're beautiful. You don't need to, don't be creepy and go, like, give specifics. Just be, like, general. I think you're beautiful, and I'd like to get to know you better. This is my name, and I hope I'm not being too forward. Remember that, always remember that, always remember to be humble. This has turned into me giving romance advice. Oh, God. I probably shouldn't be the one talking about this. Me and my boyfriend became friends, then found out we both played XIV, and after like a year of playing together, we just kind of got married in-game, and then we started dating the next day as one does. Damn! See? Video games, you could find romance. Don't rely on it, though. But that's cool. That's a cool story. That's very nice. You said it right, by the way? Awesome. I try my best to say everyone's names correctly. Some people have thrown me for a loop, though. Some people have sent me some hard names in the chat to pronounce. But yeah, it's all about respect. Okay, that's romance. That's love. I'm ace. Oh, asexual. So I never felt physical attraction to any of my partners. So I'm not keen on giving approach advices because all my relationships were the other person asking me out, and I just went with it. I envy you for being asked out all the time. I've never been asked out in my life. I've done the asking out, though. I've suffered a lot of rejection, and I've suffered some success. Do you have a romantic partner, Asmo? No, I do not. I do not have a current partner. I have had partners, both as a teenager and as an adult. Currently, I don't have one, because I just don't get around a lot outside of the house. As it is, my job is going to be a stay-at-home job, so I can't exactly meet a nice lady at work and see if something can happen there. So unfortunately, my options are kind of limited at the moment, and I'm not really a person who believes in Tinder. Tinder, maybe Match.com. I hear that one's a little bit more like actually getting to know the person as opposed. Because all Tinder is do I like the way this person looks? That's all that is. It's literally just a vanity dating app. But, yeah. The girl I really like a lot rejected me. That sucks to hear, man. But it's a part of life. Don't let it get you down too much. Does that mean it's over, or is there still hope? There's absolutely hope, man. There's absolutely hope. There's a billion women out there, dude. And again, like just because one rejects you, that's unfortunate. You might have really liked her. You might have really had a lot in common with her, but she didn't see it. That's okay. If you guys can't continue to be friends, that's also okay. You know, it's fine to separate from one another. But if you can make it work out as friends, that's fine. I'm friends with a lot of my exes. And I mean friends. Nobody take any insinuation from that. I mean friends. I'm friends with some of my exes. And, yeah, it's just, sometimes it just doesn't work out. But there is absolutely hope. There is absolutely always hope. So never give up, man. Never give up. You just gotta keep putting the work in, you know? You gotta just sharpen those blunted edges of, you know, your romantic skill and kind of work at it. Yeah, but like I said before, you know, just be respectful, be direct, be humble, you know, don't let, you know, and again, I'm still speaking from a man to woman kind of ratio. I'm straight as it gets, so as it is, well, I'm not gonna get into that, it's too personal, but as it stands from my experience, women appreciate you being humble, they appreciate a joke. You know, everyone likes a good joke. I'd say that one's a universal dating tip. If you're gay, if you're trans, if you're whatever the case, whatever you are, everyone loves a good joke. Everyone loves to laugh. So if you're someone who believes in pickup lines, work a joke in there. Like, everybody loves a good joke, even if it's stupid as hell. Some people just love the corniness. But generally, outside of like making jokes and stuff, be humble, be direct, be honest, And most importantly, find something outside of just the physical that you relate to somebody. In the case of Kiachi, you guys found in common you like the same video game. You guys probably have a lot of other things in common, right? Those are all things that helped create the brick and mortar to formulate a relationship. That's how that is birthed, you know? Relationships are birthed from mutual interests, mutual loves and affections, and yes, the physical side is an element. I would say that. I say a lot of people say like, physical doesn't matter at all. Unfortunately, it does a little bit, and it does to everybody, and I think that's perfectly fine. But at the end of the day, it shouldn't be the most important thing. I should say that. It's a factor. It's definitely one of the ones you need to keep in mind, but it's not the most important one. It's not the most important one. I'd say if you're only dating someone just because of their looks, you're probably dating them for the wrong reasons. Personal. That's personal. Obviously, this is all my perspective. I'm not a romance guru. I don't do this professionally. This is just my take on romance. Moon, welcome back. How are things going? Pretty good. This has become apparently the Dateline show, the Dateline TV with Asmogan, giving dating advice. Which tells me a lot about how low male standards are. What does? I'm sure it comes down to me being shy as hell, but dating apps have always scared me. Yeah, they have me as well to a degree. I've tried using them, but I hate Tinder. It's all literally just, what does this person look like? Okay, I reject them or don't. And then there's like a paragraph long profile about a person. That's not enough. You need a lot more info than that. Yeah, that's why I don't like things like Tinder. No. I like meeting people the old-fashioned way. In person, having that charm back and forth and seeing if there's a spark or a click. And if there is, be direct, be honest, and see if you can work something out. If they reject you, be respectful, be understanding, and thank them for being honest. That's the thing. Never be mad at someone for telling you no. Telling you no to a relationship. Never be sad about it. Because it's better that they say no right then and there and, you know, cut off that likelihood. It ends it right there and nips it in the bud and then allows you to freely look for other people. So, if anything, thank them for being direct. I've had several girls that I've been interested in who didn't give me a straight answer and then texted me no. And I don't know if it's because I'm intimidating. I probably am. I mean, back then, you know, I didn't have as much of a beard, but, you know, I'm an intimidating guy, so I can understand why a gal would wait till I'm out of physical range. I hope I don't come off as aggressive. Like, I don't think I do, but I can't read other people's minds. But the last girl I was seriously interested in, I went and visited her at her college, which my car is broken, and was broken then too, so I actually had to walk. I had to travel on the train, which is a 3-hour train drive. I had to walk through Boston to the southern bus station. I had to get on a 2-hour bus ride to travel to where she was going to college, because she was going to college 4 states away from me. So, but she wanted me to come and hang out for a day or two, and I said, hell yeah. And I was forward with her. I said, I want a relationship, and I think, you know, 2 of us have clicked. We've been friends for years, and I think there might be something there. So I went, met up with her, we went bowling, we had basically a date or 2 out, we chatted, and at the end of it, I hugged her goodbye. Nothing happened. You know, I hugged her goodbye after everything was over with, and on the train she texted me, I'm sorry, I don't see anything happening between us. I'm interested in this other guy, I'm sorry. And I understood. It hurt to be texted these things, because I asked her before we left, like, hey, is there a chance? And she just hugged me and said nothing. That should have been my sign that it was a no, but I accepted it, I understood it, and the pasture's greener elsewhere. I'll continue to look for the one. Maybe one day I'll find them. Who knows? Maybe I'll find them in Final Fantasy. Sorry this turned into a bit of a rant. Anyway, I think we're good to go. I believe the MSQ we need to grab is over here. Yeah, romance is a very complicated subject, is all. It's a very complicated subject. There's no recipe to success, unfortunately. Every person's different. Every person will respond to things differently. There's some general things you need to keep in mind and do, but otherwise, it's a very complex and hard thing to navigate. The ultimate ego boost would be a woman asking you out, but that never happens. Well, not true, actually. My best friend in the whole world, he has women constantly chasing after him. To give you an idea, and he's not respectable whatsoever. He's my best friend, but that's not because of his relationship. He's a bit of a douchebag, I'll be honest. My best friend in the whole world is the ultimate douchebag. I love him to death for the other things that we like to do. Like, we like to hang out. We like to go hunting sometimes. We've been friends since we were 5 years old. Like, we like video games. We like to hang out and chill. If it weren't for that long built relationship or friendship we had, I probably would have stopped being friends with him over some douchebag things he's done in the past. But to give you an idea, 10 women in the first 3 months of his marriage tracked him down, and he proved this to me, by the way. This isn't like he claimed this. He showed me the receipts. They tracked him down, and he told them, I'm married, and they said, I don't care. And not to his credit, to the opposite, he gave in to their pursuits, all 10 of them. I have no idea why his wife did not divorce him. She found out, but the point is, he's a total douche. He's a total scum. But women were chasing after him and still do. And I have no idea why. In my opinion, I have no idea. He doesn't... I love him to death. He's my best friend. But I don't see what the women see. And it could be because he's tall. He's 6'2". 6'2", lean built, fairly thin, muscular. He's a mechanic, so he likes working on cars. He's got a pointed jaw, so that might be it. But otherwise, his teeth are all kind of messed up, and he's got a large scar on his face. So, I don't know. I don't claim to see what they see, but it does happen. Not unfortunately, but it does happen, Double-A. There are women who do ask men out. It's just very rare. Love truly is beautiful. It just feels like an intricate maze at times, if you can relate. Yeah, it is. It is. You're not wrong. It is an intricate maze. Romance, love, these things are not so... Poetry isn't written about things that are simple. Stories and novellas and ballads are not written about the ease of life and how simple things are. Well, some are, but the best ballads, the best romances, the best theatrics, the best things are about romance because of how just complex, intricate, and what it can lead people to do. Like Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, or if you look at Macbeth, which is in itself also a story about love. They're a twisted version of it, but there are... The best literature involves it because of its complexity. It is not a simple matter whatsoever. So you are correct. I'm a big believer in loving yourself. Absolutely, by the way. And this is something I stand by. You can't expect other people to love you if you don't love yourself. Now, I make a lot of self-detriment jokes because, you know, comedy needs a victim, and I find that I'm a fitting victim to my own jokes sometimes. But at the end of the day, yeah, I look out for myself before I look out for others, and you gotta do that. If you look out for yourself, if you're able to look after yourself and maintain yourself, other people will see that, and other people will see that you put value in your own stock. And then they'll see value for them to put in as well. So, that's as much about attracting a partner as anything else is. If you're depressed, if you hate on yourself all the time, and you constantly talk about how bad of a person you are, then unfortunately you can't blame other people for end up seeing it your way because you're constantly talking about it. It's an unfortunate reality, I think. But it's true. Hey, you get a cool-ass mount from the wedding ceremony, at least. You get a mount? That's cool. It may seem cowardly so selfish to you, but in that instance, she probably didn't want to say in person because she didn't want to see you hurt. I mean, that might very well have been the reason. I don't claim to know what her thought process was, what her reasoning was. She made her decision. I respected it. I went home. And I was sad about it. Like, I wanted something there. Didn't happen. And I was sad, but I got over it, you know? You gotta give yourself time to kind of choke on the sadness and the lost opportunity, and then look for new ones. It's just how life works. Or just didn't know how to word it properly in person. And that could also be it. Sorry, my choke. Sorry, my throat's a little caught. Alright, share 2 more and then we'll get on the MSQ. Hey, I'm a man and I got asked out 4 times in my life and I'm not even actively searching for that. Lucky bastard. But good for you, though. Good for you. I joke, but I kid, but good for you, man. 2 of those ended in a relationship. Nice. See, there it goes. Yes, a 2-seater chocobo mount. It's cute. Aw, that's nice. The feelings of a first crush and first rejection can be the most intense a person can feel. They can be. They can be. I think a lot of well, I can't speak to girls' first crushes, but in my case, like for guys, I think first crushes are a lot more like of a mystery to us. Like I think a lot of guys' first like real crush, we can't really explain why we love the person that we do. And I think a lot of people's first perceived crush is usually actually lust. Like when you're in high school, like you think like, oh, I have a crush on this girl. But then if you were to like sit the teen down and ask them, okay, what do you like about them? And then it ends up being like a list of physical attributes. It's like, that's not love, that's lust. But I think if we're talking about the real first crush, the real one where it's nothing to do with physical, there's just something about a person that draws you in. There's something about them that you can't quite put your finger on, but you know that you want to be there for them, you want to support them, and you want to back them no matter what. And I think those are amazing. I've had one of those, and it was nice, it was amazing, and in that one I didn't get rejected, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not to get too depressing, just to kind of punctuate it. Unfortunately, before I could even ask if it was a thing that could happen, they got sick with cancer, unfortunately, which really hurt to see. And I stood by them. You know, I didn't want to ask them out during that time because obviously it's a very emotionally difficult time. It's a physically taxing time. And I just wanted to be there as a friend to support them, and I did. And, you know, I loved her to death, and I stood by her till her final moments, and on the phone, I was with her, and I said my goodbyes. And one of my deepest regrets in my life is that I never got to be honest with her about how I felt. But at the end of the day, I hope I made a difference towards the end. Sorry. Sorry. don't wanna dwell on it. I'm sorry. Probably said more there than I needed to, but yeah, romance. It's a complex topic. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. I don't want to talk about it too much, but it was hard. I still love her. I love the memory of her. I miss her quite dearly. And at the end of the day, I'm just happy I could I'm just happy I could do something towards the end. That's all. See, Bello, welcome to the stream. This on PC? Yep. This is on PC. It's on console. It's on, well, I think that's it. Or mobile. How would I be streaming it if it were mobile? As far as I know, I don't know if it's on mobile. It might be. You still going, my dude? Yep, I'm still going. We're about to start the next tarried path on MSQ. I do need to take a step out real quick, though. Sorry, just, I will, be right back. I will be right back, and then we'll continue the, MSQ. And I'm back. Alright. I have returned! On to the MSQ. Master Scythe, you come at most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. I can hear the dog, so it's kind of throwing me off. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Scythe to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, it is plain that the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? To be honest, I'd rather not. I should be glad to accept. We're going our armor. We look nice. We look stylish, you know. We got the outfit going. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. I still can't say that. Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Thank you. We will zap on over. Terry, my good friends, Terry. Sorry. Greetings and well met, Master Scythe. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. Okay, Hammond. How far into 3.3 are you, by the way? We finished 3.3 earlier. The first hour of the stream, I think we finished everything. We're at the 4th hour, so we finished 3.3 at the beginning. Now I guess we're moving on to 3.4. Yeah, we're on 3.4 because we're on Promises Kept, which is the beginning of 3.4. So we finished 3.3. So if you're interested in watching that part, it's the first like hour, half hour even of the stream. Skip the first 10 minutes because the first 10 minutes of the stream, I was waiting for people to kind of sanction into the stream. But absolutely, you know, that first hour is right there. Right now, we're just kind of progressing further, because I only have this weekend to hopefully get to Stormblood, and then starting my new job next week. I have no idea how that'll affect my streaming schedule. But, we'll see, won't we? We'll see now, won't we? Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. I didn't read that, no! I'm sure it wasn't important. Ooh. So that looks nice. You know, we don't need to wear no fancy robes. We got it. You know, we got that drip. No, we got that. We got the fashion. You getting some interesting parts on?
Oh, to think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Fuck you. You didn't have to do it. Damn Moogles. Lazy little shits.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
We all know why my character just said, no thank you on the wine. I don't want to die. Is this important? Guess not.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Hold on. Let me just make sure this distraction is important. I know what that is. It's my new shirt. Got a fancy schmancy one. In here. Apologies for the interruption. It was a fun journey. I don't consider it too long. Why not join me on the next? Well, I know why, but it's a rhetorical question.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
This is nice, actually. Why does it feel like something bad's gonna happen?
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
I would pretend to drink it. I'd be like...
May I ask a personal question?
Sure. Why not?
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Injured maiden. It's not Ida, is it?
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Okay. Sus.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
The new narrator. Okay. Favorite voice actor in a video game?
Tragedy and
Ooh.
sacrifice,
Be kinda
we
hard.
rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Frey is gonna be pissed at me. I know he's just our dark shadow inside of us, but he's gonna be pissed. Dark Shroud is gonna be mad. He gonna be mad as hell. Let's see. I think I know the. Hold on. Let me double check. That is the right name. Okay, cool. Okay, so it was the right name I was thinking of. Debbie Mae West. Debbie Mae West is the I love her voice quite a bit. But she voiced she's the English voice actor for actress for Tsunade, and she's also the voice actor for the character's name just seeped out of my brain as soon as I was trying to reach for it. I was like, oh, there's the file. Bye. She's also voiced several roles in Warcraft 3 and other video games. She's actually a pretty prevalent voice actress for a long time, but she voiced in the English performance for Tsunade. She voiced the Mistress Shadow Song, I think is her last name. I can't remember his first name. Fuck. But she voiced the Warden of Illidan from Warcraft 3, which she nailed that voice performance. By the way, it's fucking amazing. Like she's a very emotive actress with her roles, and I adore her performances. They're freaking amazing. But yeah, I would say she's my favorite. I haven't heard her voice in a lot of things lately, though. Unfortunately, at least nothing I can think of off the top of my head recent. Right. So, who is the fair maiden? Allow me entry. The urgency is high. Oh, it's Alize. Oh, duh. I should have put that together. Alize.
Yes.
Is that...
They gave her a really deep voice actress. It definitely sounds different from the one from the Coils. Granted, it's based on breathing, but...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Shit.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
I still say that wrong every time. Damn.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphinaud, is the Warrior of Light... is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Very deep voice. Oh, they look so young, so I'm always like, you gotta sound like lighter pitched, but...
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
Gladly. Send me their way, I'll slice them in quadruples.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her... Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitescape and the Chirurgeons. Did they not bring Astinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Hey, Stuff and Things, welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. It's the weekend. Yay! Indeed it is. And for some people, it literally is the weekend right now. If you're in Britain, it's probably tomorrow, because 6 hours difference ahead, so for them, it's already Saturday. For me, it's Friday afternoon, 6:30 in the afternoon to be precise. Can you type that name in chat? You mean the voice actress I was talking about? Okay. Debbie... I believe this is how it's spelled. Hold on. Oh good, do we actually get to fight them now? Sorry, this is anti-acids, so my stomach's a little bit churning. So the warriors of darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, but they might put her to the sword. Sorry. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Astnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alize risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Shroud, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? You count on me. Hopefully we get to beat up some of the warriors of darkness when we get there. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusion into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelfatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfatol by way of the mountain pass east of the Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure the safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelfatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmont. In the event Mistress Alize regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. You join me for the dungeon, by the way? Oh, okay. Sure. Tell you. I guess. Right. Alright, speak with Alphino at Camp Dragonhead. Away! Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalin, and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that the House Fortemp Knights have been dispatched already. Already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Oh shit, here we go. Alright, don't hype me up too much. Go easy on my soul. Alright. Tarry. To victory, my steed. Master Scythe, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Oh, whoops. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfatol and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we are likely to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knights and I feign a larger attack to draw the Ixal's attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past the defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with some few patrols. But if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Zelfatol now accessible. Okay. Alright. Moon, you said you wanted in on this. Mean. I sent you an invite. Whew. We've been going for a while today. It's nice though. We're actually making some pretty decent progress to the story, I think. Yeah, to a degree, of course. I'll bet 5 gold on the Warriors of Darkness. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Yo. Alright, queue us up. Zelfatol. That was fast. God damn. I blinked and we were in. Here we go, lads. Here we go. Zelfatol. Curthus. Alright. Thanks, Anson. That jumped me. Okay. Me not appreciate falling rocks. Alright. Tarry, my friends. We must climb. Alright, climb up here. Is there any more? Nope, just the one enemy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks! Drops rock. Entrance! Alright, so we can pull big, eh? Alright. Pull these guys. You, get over here.
Get over here.
Damn froggy. There we go. Boom. Burned his ass. Alright, so this is all we can pull right now in this area. The fuck is this guy? This is a very weird boss. Whoa, okay. Boom. Treasure coffer. Yeah. The light prevails and all is good. If you lose, I have 10 gold. Win-win. I say. What? I do not agree with that mathematics. Thanks. Moon's very impatient. It's like, just grab everybody. Fine. Alright, over here. Up the stairs. Mine! Alright, I gotta make sure to grab everybody or Moon will yoink me again. Over here, Nimrods. Alright, that's everybody over there. Alright, let's go up. Alright, there we are. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we grab a key? Oh, wait, is it in the treasure coffer? Okay, there it goes. Huzzah! This music is really hype in energy, though. Dun, 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 dun. Hello? Alright. Good thing that was by luck, because I didn't actually realize he was going to do a knockback. Get my ass pointed towards that. Thank you very much. Has usually had amazing soundtracks that really fit the mood. My favorite is Dancing Mad from FF6. I haven't heard that. But yeah, the music I can't. The music from 7 was absolutely fantastic. I remember how much I loved the music in 7. 14 has had some awesome soundtracks, some really powerful ones.
We're blowing up the houses.
How kind of us, right? Ooh. Airstone. You obtain airstone.
Tally here.
Oh, it's coming back. Unless we have another air thingy. No, I don't think we do.
Well, he looks angry.
Good.
Garuda! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Why are you walking more into me? God damn it! You prick. Come on, go down. Yes, he's down. Woo! All in a day's work. One more primers. Yeah. Yeah, boy. You can get a Dancing Mad orchestration roll on an FX. Dancing Mad. Alright. Cinematic time.
Thank the gods. What happened?
A lot.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Ah, fuckheads. Is that Urianger? Or a new guy?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Can I try?
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
Go fuck yourself.
Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Oh, you're that bad of a shot, are you?
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Why are you all such dicks?
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
I'll just say yes.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Well, this has added a monkey wrench and everything. Assuming they're telling the truth. Just bails.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
That is Urianger. Otherwise, I can't understand why he would do that. And not say anything. Yeah, that's Urianger. And he's an Elysian for one. For two, we've never seen Urianger's hair or eyes before. And the only thing we've seen of Urianger's is his mouth. And that's the only thing obscured about that guy. Wrench. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived the encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmont of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. That is an interesting thing. That That does make it a lot more complex, though, doesn't it? So it's not just a simple matter of the light is good and dark is bad. Both are necessary, which is true. I already thought that, but I didn't think they were gonna add like that complexity to the writing. I thought it was gonna be, I thought the Ascians and the Scions were gonna be pretty black and white, but no, it's in a way it's good to kind of hear. It's good to kind of hear there is actually adding in that complexity. Alright, here we are. Sir Emmerich, my good man. I'm here to report. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Shroud. What news from Zelfatol? Oh, whoops. Fuck. As for we who remained here behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alize in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Light. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Hold on, let me...
Alize, how are you feeling?
Yep, balance.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh, that's their aim. Slaughter their gods so the beasts. So the beastmen. Okay, so I see. So that's the ploy. So they slaughter the beastmen and then give provide they slaughter the beastmen's primals and then they give the beastmen a new god to pray to. And in this case, the god of darkness. Okay.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Time to settle an old score.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
At length. Lots of chess pieces moving around right now.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet.
She got an outfit for her too?
Until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Of course. Alright, Elfino. Elfino, my boy. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road. On her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. Yay, Alize. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Okay, good. It's a completely different outfit. Now I can tell them apart far easier at a glance. I don't know if I like the color choice, though. Not a fan of that tan. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. That was my fear! Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Actually, it's a fun fact. I know a pair of identical twins that I grew up with, and they're not family, but friends. And they're boy and girl, but they look like really fucking close. Not this close, where it's basically the same face, just flipped hairs and makeup on one of them. Like, but the same exact facial structure, same as like basically, if you by high school came around, if he shaved every day, smooth as butter, the boy out of the two, they would look fairly identical. But you know, it was very easy to tell them apart in high school. When we were younger, not at all. I was like, but one of them had longer hair, the one had shorter hair, so there was ways to tell them apart. But they were dressed up in a lot of identical stuff, especially for special events, like at school dances and stuff. And I asked them, why you guys always dressed like the same? And they both told me, because our parents want us to dress the same. And the thing is, they didn't mind it. You know, they didn't hate it. They just they didn't like being forced to do it. You know, they got along. They were very close siblings, but they, from what I took it, they just kind of accepted it. Like, the parents love dressing up in the same outfits. Of course, they said parents. I think they met their mom. I met her. She was the type, let me tell you. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Alphino, my boy. What were you doing with that young lass that she would say questionable things? So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Stroud, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions, as you may recall. I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Nah, you're fine. We need to ask about the carriage. Welcome to the fight. Pleasure to have you with us. Pleasure to have you with us. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Oh no! Urianger, the bastard, traitorous little shit. Don't get me wrong, he's clearly fighting for them because of balance, but still, doesn't change that issue of why doesn't he at least try and talk to us? Present the evidence so we don't all fight each other if the goal for all of us should be to maintain balance. Maintain a balance of light and dark. And if he's come to understand their reason they're fighting their angle, why doesn't he come and talk to us? Why is he just fighting against us? Of course, I am still presuming that is Urianger, but who the fuck else could it be? All I can say is smiley face. Damn it. Sister, you're embarrassing me in front of the Warrior of Light. You will find out. Pray return. Oh, by the way, in all caps. By what way? This way, that way, or that way? Or perhaps that way? Or this way or that way? This way, that way? What way, this way? Tally-ho! You can go straight to the map location by clicking on the next under the name. Here's the name. Quest under the minimap. What? Right. I will keep that in mind. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino? Would that a scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The Warriors of Darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. Yes, let's explain what he already knows. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the strait of Mirthrol. O Gomorrah stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to return a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Shroud? Thank you for your counsel, Lord Angers. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. I was about to say, didn't she... If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Giron Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Is she giving him an opportunity to confess, or... by thy leave? Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Why doesn't she just tell us? Why the mind games? I'm trying to figure out what game she's playing. Seven Hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up. Itching to pitch in? Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamoro, they keep doing that. Gamaro, have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Right here. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. There's the kobold. Okay. Oh, Alice is looking there. Koboldling. It's a little one. Come back here, you little shit.
Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a. God, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use.
I wouldn't say it's pointless or hopeless or anything like that. You can just chill. Where'd he go? There he is.
Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk.
Stop running. Come back here, you little shit. Finally.
This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everything will... He found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me.
So this is a wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We found him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you?
No. I could talk to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted in aye.
Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child?
Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day.
Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alize. Why'd she give him that look like, why are you telling the kobold my name? Shroud, the man who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Blowden, that here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? He's kind of adorable. He must be protected. I agree. Protect the wee one. No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here. I promise.
The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him! Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the gods took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since.
Coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Fochi fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening.
No one listens to Gabu. No matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents.
Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Magical focus, maybe? Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure. You'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I do gotta say, Gabu is adorable.
I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here.
I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Indeed.
I heard the Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come.
Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored?
I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together, we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache.
Brave little guy.
Quickly!
Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu.
This way!
Tally ho! This one is short. This time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out a pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vildbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated.
I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too?
Never mind. Never you mind about that. As Alize said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last. And is very large, very big, very huge, very large.
Yay. Cheerio. Come on. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Uh-oh. The biggest cache is Vamos. Confound it, what about you, Shroud? Any luck?
Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw!
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them. Yes, the question is where to and why. Within Ogomoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again, is the only explanation.
What about Mother and Father, and the others? We have to help them.
And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have some time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates. Yes, if they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. There we go. Take them. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden on the situation. Pray, go ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within the old Ulgamoro mines, and that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you want, if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother.
This way, this way!
I'm really liking Gabu, though. Like, it's kind of nice. It kind of humanizes kobolds a little bit more. I mean, we already got a lot of humanization with them with the Beast Tribe quests I did with them. But it's hard to imagine them being kids and children and growing up and being raised a certain way. So it's really cool to actually get that, like, that depth of their existence is a little bit more one-sided or one-dimensional. Plus, he himself is kind of adorable. Ah, I take it this is the aetherite we seek, right then? As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Oh boy.
Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays!
Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers, here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they?
Oh no. Oh. Oh, really?
Mother, father.
Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you?
We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of overdwellers.
No, Alize, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us together to build a lasting peace.
Another piece to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you! Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! You take, and you take, and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all? I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Please! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up!
Yeah, they deserve it. Yeah, yeah. Seven hells.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
Fuck, man, why? Voice acting is worse, because... Give it to me. The music doesn't... The music is trying to be all action-packed. It doesn't work. I'm just... Ugh. I know that kind of grief, but... No, I'm gonna have to call it there. I can't. No. I gotta call it there. I can't. I need a break. I need a break. Yeah.